And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, letting them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to the screen. I'm going to turn some music on for you guys. And shit is weird. Like, let me just start that off by saying shit is weird. The party on the last session rescued the villagers of Nightstone from the Dripping Caves, brought them back towards the Dripping Caves, or back towards Nightstone, to find the town being repaired by a cadre of elven workers protected by elven infantrymen, who said that this was in a favor from the king of the Ardeep forest elves, in exchange for their wonderful gift of the Dragon Lance. The captain, Captain Arrowholm, was like, I tried, guys, but he locked the lance away in the vault. And the KnightLites were like, cool, but the dragon is dead at least, right? And Captain Arrowholm was like, yeah, he didn't use it. Oh, so sorry. The KnightLites conspired with Arrowholm to go back into Ardeep Forest and at some point and get the lance, slay the dragon, and get out with their lives. Arrowholm needed time to devise a plan on how to do that, and so the KnightLites headed back towards the Dripping Caves to enter the Underdark to go to Golden Fields and protect it from whatever this shit is coming. On the way back to the Dripping Caves, a cloud giant by the name of Zephyros appeared with his fancy wizard tower and whisked them all up into the sky, offering to take them wherever they wanted to go, which in this case was Golden Fields, and he also gave them an orb of potential, which unlocked the next stage of their adventures. After that, they tooled around with some of their new gear for a while, including Pierce's massive haul of alchemical goods and supplies, as well as their new levels, and they managed to use a lot of resources to make, hopefully, a replacement for the Dragon Lance, or at least a bit of the raw material potentially needed for a revamped Dragon Lance. They have about a third of an ingot of something that I'm referring to as Drakebane material, Drake's Bane metal, Drake's Bane ingots. I'm not sure exactly what I want to call it. Nightfall, what is up with your microphone?
Sorry. I bumped it.
You bumped it like 4 times during that intro?
I'm sorry. I wasn't meaning to.
I'm just saying, what's going on? Is everything okay?
I was trying to clean up a mess. I knocked over my plate of chips.
Are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. And the last shot of the episode was the use of a lot of the material that they stole from the last holdout of Clan Kern, a Goliath clan from a long time ago that does not exist anymore. They managed to make the Drakebane ingot, and that was the last we saw. So we return promptly to Zephyros' tower, where the party has been doing some stuff. And basically, it's up to you guys. Like, however you guys want to, like, do today's adventure, we can. But before I switch the music over, I want to do one thing real quick.
I want to specify something. We didn't steal. We were told we could take whatever we wanted.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say, friend.
If it helps you sleep at night.
So, I'm gonna just grab a couple of things for the music for now, and we're gonna get back into our story. I'm looking for a good... Why not? Actually, this one. Turn it down just a little. There we go. So yeah, what scene do we fade in on? Like, how much time has passed since the creation of the small Drakebane ingot?
I would say not very much. Maybe half an hour. Like, Lawrence has probably gotten with Pierce to paw through what's left of what Pierce pulled out.
Okay. You used up all the reagents that were presented.
Right, but that wasn't everything, very obviously.
Certainly not, no.
No, it wasn't. Let me pull up my reagents list. There were still like several plants, insect parts, fish things, and some magical essences as well.
So hang on, before we move too far forward, Lawrence is suggesting a skip of about 20 minutes or so. Well, what about the rest of the party? Like, how far into the future, if any, do you guys want to start?
I mean, I've got nothing currently that I want to do, so...
Okay.
I do want to...
I'm fine with that.
I do want to discuss more about what we want to do with the ingot, but that can be after we go through the rest of the stuff.
Okay. I mean, you guys have plenty of time to talk while you're up here.
Suppose we should think of a plan for once we get there.
We know that this route isn't nearly as fast as the underroads.
Brightwind, you don't need to get that close to your mic.
Okay.
Go ahead, Gamsey.
We know this route isn't nearly as fast as the deep roads
In the
tactic.
Underdark.
Right, but this is a hell of a lot safer, and it's still quicker than moving on foot.
Indeed.
I guess we don't really know how much quicker. Did he give us a time frame? I don't remember.
He didn't. He just said, you said, we'd like to go to Goldenfield, and he said, all right, and started the engines, and that was it.
Okay. So, I mean, I completely lost my train of thought.
No
We
worries.
can always just
What
ask
the
them.
fuck just happened?
No harm in asking, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, he probably knows.
Yeah. But, oh, point was God damn it! If I could get the air out. Oh. Point is, I don't see a problem with us waiting that 30 minutes, because I doubt we're gonna arrive in that time.
Oh god, no. Okay, so yeah, so we fade in on people in various, like, positions of repose as Lawrence and Pierce are going through the rest of the materials. Did you have something in mind, Lawrence?
Not particularly, just taking stock of everything that he had.
I did post the reagents list backstage for anyone
Right.
who wants to see. I believe it's back a bit. I'll post it again and pin it this time.
You might want to remove what you used for...
I made notes of what was used up.
Okay.
For everything.
Good to know.
Fabricate specifically says it uses up the materials involved, so...
Right. So...
That's kind of the drawback. You can't, like, reuse some of the things. Like if you use an anvil in Fabricate, it uses up the anvil.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
That is good to know.
I didn't realize just how much that extended. Okay, good to know.
Yep, so any liquids that would have been reusable...
Mm-hmm. It's all gone.
All gone.
So fabricate
means
is definitely a give and take then.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my way of balancing it.
Fair.
But that
Fair
means
enough.
we also have no blood of Tiamat now.
Correct. You also have no elf mirror, crystallized flame,
The
any of the
runic
metals.
heart is gone.
Yeah, the runic heart is gone. The black dragon acid is gone.
I did have a different jar of it.
Okay.
So,
You do have empty jars. I will let you keep that.
okay.
Do they seem like standard jars, or did they have to do something fucky to them to make it contain it?
There is definitely a coating on the inside of the jars.
Maybe we should figure out what that is.
Can Pierce examine?
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, make an alchemy tools check, Percival, with your intelligence.
Guidance.
I'll help him with that.
Do you have advantage in a d4? Roll that guidance. Oh,
Let me-
I should probably do it because you're on your phone.
Yeah, computer problems.
No worries. Just remind me to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
Dirty 30.
Yeah, dirty 30. I don't
You
know
could-
what it is, first of all. Like, I don't know off my head, but it is some kind of alchemical compound designed to make stuff that would not be contained by glass able to be contained by glass. You know how, like,
It's a non-reactant.
yes, in our world, glass can contain a lot of things because it's non-reactive, but there are some things that need to be stored in other things. The coating on this allows them to be stored in glass.
Okay. So I'm gonna want to keep these. Just keep these. These are useful alchemy jugs.
Yes.
Okay.
By the way, if that message doesn't explain it, just a heads up, I still have access to Rockham, so I can do that if need be.
Oh, great! That'd be nice. Thank you.
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
There were some things on my list that I wanted to make some checks on, just in
Mhm.
particular, because I have no idea what they are.
Certainly.
Where was it? I want to do one on like the essence of mana that I had.
Yep. Give me 1 second. You want to do a check on the essence of mana?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Um,
Okay. What do you want to know? Like, what kind of check are you looking to do?
What it can be, just what it can be used for, how to get more of it, etc.
Yeah, that's gonna be an Arcana check. You're looking for properties of a magical substance. You're not trying to identify the magical substance. You're just trying to find out what it is. It's an Arcana
Yes.
check, friend. Salcom boosts that up to a 19 for you.
Okay.
Essence of Mana is basically a fragment of the weave, distilled and made physical. It is a consumable spellcasting catalyst, as well as an alchemic stabilizer and catalyst.
Okay.
How do you get more of it? Basically, you need to put magic through a centrifuge, which is not as easy as it sounds.
Yeah, something is. It's like putting.
It can also restore spell slots,
Oh.
That's interesting.
but it's addictive. Like, you don't want to snort this stuff.
Fine, we'll just all buff Pierce up as hard as we can, and then throw him into a cement mixer.
Oh my god.
Well, that got dark quick.
You joke, but kind of, actually.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Smells like
Oh.
How about we start with one of those little spinny around things you see in a kid's park?
Yeah.
Just a merry-go-round and go from there.
Okay. This one may not be Arcana, but I don't know how familiar Pierce is with this, but it's something that caught my eye on the list. Frostmaiden Tears.
Frostmaiden's Tears is...
I think religion?
Well, that depends.
Okay.
What is it under? What is the, subcategory of that?
Well, when I got it, it's miscellaneous entirely.
That's what I thought. Yeah, Frostmaiden's Tears are actually, it's a plant-based substance, but it's not a petal, root, leaf, or fruit. It's... Go ahead and
nectar?
roll nature.
Okay.
That second two is for
Could I help him with that?
roll.
Actually, what's your nature?
Yeah, your nature might be higher, Connie.
I can give you advantage on it.
My nature's actually not that great. It's mostly medicine, but
What's the score? Mine's 5.
I will tell you as soon as this sheet loads.
Mine's only so high purely due to my int. I'm not proficient.
Yeah, mine's just a +3.
Okay, I'll roll with advantage from Connie helping me.
Yeah, it's fine. And you get a +2 from Salk. Okay.
Oof.
It's definitely from a plant. You don't know what plant specifically, but Frost Maiden's Tears are basically, what is that thing? What is that really expensive thing that turns liquid yellow? Saffron?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about like a stamen or something?
Correct. And they are cold through the jar.
Okay.
Ooh, that's interesting.
The next item, because I recognize like the name involved with this one, but it's not an item Pierce would recognize most likely. Loth's pearls. It's
So
a
this is
animal
a
part.
jar full of slightly teardrop-shaped, pointed white, like spheres. They're about the size of grapes. This is a nature check, actually.
I'll help him out on this one and two.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that.
Guidance, please.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
No worries. No worries. Okay. Loth's pearls are... They are technically spider eggs, but they're not spider eggs that come from a spider. They are spider eggs that are formed basically in the same way that Grumsh makes orcs.
Oh.
Just spawns them out the ether.
Yeah, they are made directly from interference from the goddess of the Underdark. With a 16, unfortunately, you do not know what happens when they hatch.
Do I know if these are neutralized?
You do not.
I keep that shut.
So we know what to do with them.
You burn them, probably. No.
I mean, you never know.
Burn that shit might get somebody high. I think that's a bad plan.
Another item I wanted to check was dregs. I'm unfamiliar with what that is.
You have a religion check with disadvantage.
I'll help him with that.
So it'll be a normal roll.
Normal roll with an inspiration.
Guidance, please.
I can roll if no one else has it.
That's fine.
Actually, what is your religion, Lawrence?
2.
Oh, yeah. So
My int is garbage.
Yeah, this one's...
Okay. Unfortunately, that is not enough.
They
are black. You know how frog eggs are individual spheres, but they're also in a membrane?
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about? It's kind of like that, except they're like
the world's fuckiest tapioca pudding.
Comet shaped. They're not round. They're kind of oblong and tapered to one end. They're black with like a bluish outline. There's however many you have in ounces. They're all you can see these shapes, but they're all in one blackish translucent membrane. You don't have any idea what these things are, but they don't have hardly any weight. Yes, I understand you have an amount in ounces of this thing, but the jar weighs next to nothing. And there's a lot of these things in it.
Yeah, because I have 30 ounces of this in here.
Yeah.
Oh.
The jar is stuffed.
But the weight would say otherwise.
Yeah. If these were like, they've got to be like really airy or almost intangible, because as big as I'm gonna call them spheres for want of a better word, as big as the spheres are, they're practically weightless, like cotton candy.
Okay. I've got two more I want to ask about. The next one is a plant called dream foil.
Yes. So, how much of this do you have?
I have dream foil. I have 5 ounces of it.
5 ounces.
Not a lot.
Yeah. So you've got like dried fronds in this jar. They are about the size and shape of a quill, but they are prismatic. They're like, their base color is silver, but they catch the light and scatter it. Or
That's pretty.
They would be if they had moisture in them. Like, they're much duller now, but you do still see that effect. It's an nature check to find out what they do.
Okay. God, my rolls tonight.
Guidance, please.
On it.
I haven't got much below a 10 all night.
You mean above?
Yeah, much above a 10 all
Wow,
night.
speaking of rolls,
Okay.
jeez.
Dream foil is used in, as we saw with Lawrence, I gave crafting levels, basic, intermediate, etc. Dream foil is used in intermediate and sub-mastery. That sub-mastery is not a category unto itself. It's just things below mastery, level alchemic potions. It's a base as well as a stabilizer, but it's mostly used for regenerative potions, be it magical or physical.
The last reagent, I'm not so much asking about what it is, but what it can be used for in alchemy and the like. Phoenix feathers.
Nature.
Would it not be an alchemy supplies thing?
Yeah, it can be. Alchemy supplies with int.
Yeah, I'm proficient with alchemy supplies. I'm not with nature.
I understand.
Oh.
Guidance, please. 29, Percival. 29, but the natural 20 pushes it up, of course.
No, it's a 31.
No, it's not. Salcom rolled before Lawrence.
I only see Lawrence's.
Yeah, because Salcom actually rolled guidance, which was hidden.
Oh.
Yeah, I have a macro for it.
Yeah, and I'm counting Salcom's because he got in first.
Gotcha.
So.
Sorry, Lawrence.
Phoenix feathers, if properly utilized in a potion or other alchemic process, that's the word I was looking for. Sorry. They either allow the alchemic process to sustain or regenerate, or they apply regeneration to the product. So you could make, for example, a Philosopher's Stone with these as an ingredient.
Interesting.
Oh, I see.
They can be
What
used.
is a?
They can be used if
Go ahead.
properly treated, to replace a diamond in resurrection spells. In some cases, they can be used with very high-end alchemy stuff. They can replicate the effects of resurrection spells, and a little bit more ham-fistedly, you could make a big-ass fireball with them.
Okay. I've got 2 questions.
Yes.
Pertaining
Technically,
to
you
this.
have 5, but
Okay. My first question was more pertaining to the jar. It says I have 2 ounces of, 2 ounces of phoenix feathers. How many feathers itself is that? Feathers are light.
feathers
but...
are light, but these are not whole feathers. This is a powder.
Ah. I see. So I have 2 ounces of phoenix feathers.
Looks faintly like sand on a hot day.
I gotcha. You keep mentioning a philosopher's stone in relation to some of the reagents I have. What is that? And
A philosopher's stone is an item from first edition D&D. It comes up in fiction quite often. Basically, it provides free healing potions daily. It prevents disease and poison just outright, and it grants immortality.
Cool.
What is that all?
ah,
I feel like that's something you shouldn't make in Brayden's presence.
So it doesn't turn anything into gold, does it?
It can. It's got transmutative properties, but it mostly transmutes things into, like, a lifeblood elixir, which is, again, the free healing potions and prevention of disease and things like that. It's a high-end item, but it's mostly for regenerative properties. Your mic is popping like crazy, Delta.
Sorry, I'm muting it so that I'm not coughing coming through.
Gotcha. The mute is making a pop noise for some reason.
Sorry.
No worries.
Are there any side effects to using that item?
Oh yeah. Withering of the soul.
Lichdom.
No. No, sir. More akin to hollowing.
Oh.
Oh, that could be worse.
Lovely.
So it's more like what's happening to the people.
Lichdom is withering of the body. The soul is quite strong in Lichdom.
But with the philosopher's
Hollowing is
stone,
eliminating
the
of the soul.
opposite.
Correct.
You're strengthening the body in sacrifice to the soul.
That is with prolonged use. To have one just like for example, if you have one and you are Lady Lunafreya and you're traveling around healing people, nothing bad is going to happen. If you're like living in a wizard's tower for 500 years and only sustaining yourself with the philosopher's stone, that's going to be the problem.
Okay. Interesting.
It can prevent you from dying at a cost.
With prolonged use.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I have any other questions unless someone else has one.
I'm surprised you haven't asked me about one of your miscellaneous items.
Actually... one of the miscellaneous items.
Yeah, there's one that is very evocative, more so than the others. It's easier to glom onto what it is, and you haven't asked me about it yet. I'm surprised.
Is it golem clay?
What?
Is it golem clay?
I mean, that one is interesting, but there's one that is immediately recognizable on your list.
I mean, Beholder's Tears is pretty interesting.
I was thinking more the ambrosia.
There's one even more recognizable than all of those.
Distinctly in the miscellaneous items section?
I believe it is. I might be mistaken on where it is, but I'm pretty sure it's in
Golem clay, shambling mound, vine. I have none of that's expired. Runic heart, crystallized flame. Both of those are used up. Frostmaiden's tears and Beholder's tears are my miscellaneous items.
You have another miscellaneous list down below.
In my miscellaneous animal parts, Loth's pearls, cloak of venom, manticore fur.
No, way down there.
Powderized rust monster acid, pixie dust, will-o-wisp.
Yeah, you said it.
Okay.
You said it.
Actually,
Pixie dust?
Yeah.
No, will-o-wisp.
I'm surprised you haven't asked me about pixie dust.
Oh.
Okay, I will ask about this item. What is it? What is it used for?
I'm not saying I want you to do it. I'm saying I'm surprised you haven't. Because it's so immediately recognizable.
I mean, fuck it. Let's go ahead and ask about it.
I
Okay.
mean, the fact that it is so immediately recognizable might be why we didn't ask about it.
Okay, make an Arcana check. Guidance, please.
Yep.
Okay. You and your 29 tonight, Crucible.
I know. If
Stuff
I'm
some
not
of this-
look. If I'm not rolling like ass, I'm rolling in the high 20s.
So basically, pixie dust out the gate lets you fly,
Uh-huh.
and
Noted.
it basically adds the flying property to whatever it's infused into. You can make potions of fly out of it. You can make boots of flying out of it. You can make a carpet of flying out of it. On top of that, it can alter your size, change your mood, and
Interesting.
allow limited telepathy, as well as mess with light, positive or negative, which in turn can be invisibility if applied to a high-end alchemic infusion.
Interesting. I have 10 ounces of stuff. How... Like, you mentioned, like, effectively fly spell, right?
Mhm.
How much is needed to do that for a person?
Depends on the size of the person.
For someone like me or Connie size?
So a medium creature, just a pinch.
For, like, Salcom still counts as a medium creature.
Salcom will require more, but yeah.
Okay.
But just raw, it doesn't last very long.
How long does it
Salcom-
last for all?
Salcom probably needs one of
It
those
really
weird...
depends.
Salcom is probably the size that requires one of those weird 3-finger pinches.
Okay, it depends. How many questions do I have from the Arcana check?
As many as you need. Pixie dust is common.
How, like... Yeah, like, how long does it last?
It varies between applications. Like that wasn't me obfuscating.
Oh.
Like it literally varies between applications.
So you don't know? Yeah,
No, you don't know.
I think that was the royal we.
Basically, there is a random table that I roll on if you apply raw pixie dust. Let me put it that way.
I see.
Okay.
It's just inconsistent.
Correct.
Okay.
But potions of fly, for example, have a set duration. All those alchemic stabilizers and stuff help figure that out.
That's kind of cool.
I got a question about another ingredient.
Yo.
Are hag's cauldrons literally a cauldron belonging to a hag, or is it something else?
It is not. It is a liquid.
Okay. What is it?
Gonna need a... Gonna need our
How
cannon
much
check
do
for
you
that
know
one.
about Baba Yaga?
Basically,
Do you
yeah.
want- Do you want me to make it and you give me advantage, Connie?
I already hit the roll button, but go ahead.
Oh.
I haven't actually rolled it yet, so...
I'll give guidance on that one.
Okay.
Okay. I'll roll it.
Sorry.
You're good.
Okay, so 26, first of all. It is not the cauldron belonging to a hag. It is the liquid therein.
Oh.
Lovely.
May I ask what it's used for?
Well, what do hags generally use it for?
Cooking.
The answer is, actually, the answer is, bargains. It's used to influence the mind, and in alchemical substances that influence the mind. It's also used as a stabilizer for more mercurial, things, and by that I mean, like, a voice. An emotion made manifest.
How I see.
Yeah, it's
Interesting.
it's basically a spiritual stabilizer is the best way I can explain it.
How does one use it? Like, I get what we use it for, but
You
what
brew it.
is?
You use like basically like you know how with stock you have a bunch of solids and you put water on it and you boil it.
Mm-hmm.
This is stock for phase shit. So you bring this to a boil and you add phase shit and you get effects.
So we take this stuff, put fairy dust in it, we get the base for something else.
Potentially.
You'd probably need to add more to get your specific effects.
Correct.
Maybe things like
If you can't afford your own Hag's Cauldron, store-bought is fine.
Thank you.
Like my first thought is like things strongly tied to certain emotions.
Yes.
Like a wedding photo, but that's not like photos aren't really a thing unless you have an artificer. But that's the kind of thing. Like,
Bones work really well. Body parts work fantastic.
Mm.
But yes, you get it. Like it is the base for Fey magic concoctions.
Gotcha.
This is basically the magical equivalent of like somebody inherited like 100-year-old cast iron frying pan that's never been cleaned, and they took some steel wool to it, which anybody who uses cast iron, I'm sorry for what I just said, bear with me, took some steel wool to it and saved the bucket. That's what this is.
Well then.
I see. So it is effectively the liquid in a Hag's Cauldron in its purest state.
Yeah. Which I will let you wonder on how in the shit they acquired this.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
lot of bargaining or some hell of a sneaky rules.
Or they killed hags. But then they have to purify the shit, which is the
Whoa,
question.
back the hell up. They didn't purify shit.
Oh.
This is just that liquid.
Oh, that's worse.
Where did you get purified?
The purest state. I said those words and you said yes.
Most natural state. How about that?
That's better.
I think what you should have said is putrefied.
A little bit. It's not boiling currently, so it's like thick and gelatinous, like bone broth.
I mean,
because that's what it is.
This stuff has been sitting in that tomb for possibly hundreds of years. I think it's all a bit putrid.
At least 200.
Valid.
We set this stuff to a boil, it should be fine.
It's like boiling water. It'll be fine. I'm not gonna ask any more for now.
Okay.
Because it really bogs things down to just keep asking about reagents.
I mean, no. Like, if you guys want to have this episode be, let's discuss all the stuff we got and figure out how to do that stuff. That's fine with me. You are in this tower as long as the story dictates it.
Okay, then I want to go through all of my essences.
Okay.
Before we do that,
that's not.
It's such a mundane thing, but I can't help but wonder why coconut milk is on here.
Obviously for Sokkum to drink it.
Well, I could answer that. What is coconut milk used in alchemy? May I make that check?
Yeah.
Cool, I'm rolling alchemy. With Int?
Yes. Isn't your coconut milk spoiled, though?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Still, but it strikes me as interesting that it's on here.
So, basically, baby alchemic concoctions are used with water as a base. And then, as you go up, you have to, as you go up, you add more ingredients, but then after a certain point, you can't use water anymore. You have to use XYZ special solvent.
Mm-hmm.
Coconut milk is like rank 3.
Interesting.
Yeah, about right up there. About right up there with cactus juice.
Cactus juice is actually a little bit higher up.
Really?
It's the
Okay.
punchiest.
I swear to God.
That's cool.
Okay.
Weirdly specific, but cool.
But I do want to ask about the different essences.
Okay.
The next one on my list is Essence of Life.
So let me just say this: magical essence is like the distilled physical aspect of that thing.
Yes.
So you could extrapolate what these are. They all serve as catalysts and stabilizers.
For example, Essence of Life could be used like the Phoenix Feather powder as a replacement for a Revivify Diamond.
It could also grant life to the lifeless.
Like bringing a golem to life.
Or
not-
you know, a corpse.
Not just...
allow me to offer. Bringing a golem to life as opposed to animating a golem.
Yeah, that's about what I was thinking.
Pinocchio versus Vision.
I gotcha. One is distinctly more human than the other.
Not about that. Not about more human. Distinctly alive.
Ah, gotcha.
The difference... Okay, here you go, here you go. Essence of Life would make envy, gluttony, lust, pride, wrath, those guys from Fullmetal Alchemist, as opposed to the Iron Giant.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Okay, so...
All right. Well, if
Essence of
Nightfall's
Binding-
if Nightfall's going through all of his essences, I'll be back in like an hour.
Yeah, no worries.
There's not that many. I'm gonna skip over Essence of Binding, because I pretty much can extrapolate that one. Essence of the Soul and Essence of Thought. Those are ones that were not
You
too
can't
clear to me.
figure those out, but you feel like you've got to handle an Essence of Binding? Really?
I'm...
It does what it says on the 10, homie. It's a catalyst and a stabilizer for that thing.
Oh boy, a can of baked beans. I wonder what's inside.
Basically.
Okay.
I love how you're confused by Essence of Thought and you feel like you have a handle on Essence of Binding.
Okay, then I'll ask about all three.
What do you think Essence of Binding is?
You use it to make casseroles.
Yes.
You mentioned
Essence
to
of
me
cheese.
prior that
It's
it was
just an egg.
could be used in the process of like making golems and stuff.
Yeah.
We have the supplies to make a person.
Yes, you do. It's a stabilizer and a catalyst. Essence of Binding allows you to, like, stabilize enchantments when things that would not readily take enchantments or less neat enchantments.
Gotcha. I'm guessing Essence of Thought kind of grants something, if used properly, grants something sentience in a way?
Sapiens, but yes.
Sapience. Gotcha. Essence of Soul, that could, like, I'm guessing tether souls to things or outright replace one?
Correct.
Okay, skipping Tempest Deep and
So
Inferno.
that plus Philosopher's Stone could get real weird real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Whew. Essence of Law and Essence of Chaos. I'm assuming those are like opposites of each other in a way.
They are.
Outright, I can't think of anything they would be used for. May I make checks on those?
Sure.
Arcana?
Arcana.
I'll guidance that.
You could probably use law to like shore up the intelligence of constructs or something.
That one's for the Law, and this one's for Chaos.
Okay. Yeah, again, kind of what it says on the 10. Essence of Law is strict guidelines. Think of a lawful creature, and I don't mean a paladin that is lawful. I mean a lawful creature. They cannot do anything beyond the box that they're in.
I'm reminded of the Firstborn.
Basically, yes. Whereas Essence of Chaos is the reverse. They can do a lot, but they can't control any of it.
Gotcha. So, Essence of Law, you would use in Arcane Matters to get something normally chaotic to follow a strict set of rules. Potentially.
No. You don't mix law and chaos in that way. That's basically matter and antimatter.
If for whatever reason you wanted to create a person, are these... Well, no, I guess Essence of Thought and Soul would do the same thing. Or would do the thing I was thinking.
Oh no, you would need all of those and more. But
Fair enough.
like
Essence of snarkiness.
Essence of Law would allow you to catalyze like the subroutines of a sentient magical artifact. Make it do more. Essence of Chaos would give something free will.
I follow.
So,
Like Azure Edge. I jokingly say.
I was about to make that same comparison.
I jokingly
But-
say with Gam in the
But
room.
let's say you apply it to something non-sentient. If you apply it, let's just take a simple example. If you take Essence of Chaos and you sprinkle it on a fireball and you throw that fireball, it's not a matter of it becomes an ice ball. It's like it becomes tentacles, or it becomes a B flat, like it becomes cake. Like
It breaks reality a little bit.
yes.
I gotcha.
Lol, so random. It becomes 12 bees.
I have a dumb question.
Yes.
What happens if you dump the two into each other?
Matter and antimatter explosion. Like,
Note to self. Don't do that.
what happens if you dump the two together? You all roll up new characters and we start a new campaign.
The question is how many other people in Waterdeep have to do so as well.
Basically, it ends Faerun.
Oh,
Lovely!
Yeah.
Wow.
my first thought before you
Maybe
said
don't
that
keep those in the same bag.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
keep them very far apart.
yeah. My first thought was we put these in water guns and spray them like while we stand apart at a draconian, and they disappear.
So does
Oh.
the rest of planar reality.
We put them both.
Like, what happens if you mix Essence of Law and Essence of Chaos? You divide by 0, motherfucker. That's what you do.
So we're storing these in Lawrence's apartment, and we're never taking them out.
Pretty much.
I have a terrible idea.
Yo.
We tie them both to the same brick,
Uh-oh.
then we get a second bag of holding. If we want something to disappear really, really badly, we throw the rock at it as we combine the two bags of holding and fucking.
And so we destroy the astral
You
plane.
destroy the astral plane.
Perfect. That
Did you
takes-
destroy the astral
Good
plane?
job. Now every illithid is pissed at you, and we're playing Starbound or whatever that Spelljammer. Excuse me.
What
Perfect.
happens?
That takes out. Perfect. That takes out like a fourth of all Elder Brands.
Yes. However, suddenly we're playing Spelljammer, and the other 3/4 are like, you die. Like, you immediately get 5 stars if you do that, Gamzee. Like,
Wow.
We're already
I'm
at
sorry,
2. How
I
much
can't-
more bad could it be?
Do not touch fate, homeboy.
I can't help but adore the idea of just like this Elder Brand. Like,
I'm
Wait
gonna
a minute.
take these from you if you don't stop.
None of this is ever going to happen.
Good.
Not even remotely.
Like, I'm down to play
small chance.
Spelljammer with you guys, but like, I gave you this stuff because I expect you not to fuck around with it.
I'm just saying, alternative timeline, Spelljammer, Odeon.
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it. But I have to say, you want someone not to fuck around with it, and you gave them to me?
Technically, you took them. I gave them to Brayton, and he decided not to take them.
So,
Like,
what
okay,
we're
okay,
hearing is
let me be
Brayden was
clear.
a smart
You
one.
can fuck around with them all you want. There is a line, and if you cross that line, I'm throwing you Nightfall off Zephyros' tower.
Okay.
And this is the Fox. They'll find a way to make a dimensional portal to Faerun to do it.
I think that's all I'm going to ask about.
Okay.
And I'm gonna turn my attention to Lawrence.
Okay.
I happen to know what a Beezor is, but for those who don't, what's a Beezor?
It is, well, what Pierce has is a jar of powder.
Okay.
But a Beezor is a stone created in the esophageal tract of certain magical creatures. And it provides substantial resistance to most ailments.
Oh, good. So it's not a
That's
Trickle
kinda
Beezor,
cool.
because those things are gross.
It is a curative catalyst, basically.
That's kind of cool.
So, turning my attention to Lawrence. So, what do we do with the metal?
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. Bless you.
I thought I was done. I'm sorry.
Mute button is your friend.
Yeah, turning my attention to Lawrence. What do we do with the metal?
Well, I mean, that's stuff I can work with to a point.
You don't have a lot to work with, though.
Yeah, I mean, and the gold nuggets are neat and shiny, but they're shit to work with.
Gold
To
nuggets?
Yeah,
I believe they're talking about the Drake metal, Drake Bane.
oh, okay. I thought Pierce was referencing all the other metals he's got.
He might have been, but I believe he was referencing.
Yeah, I turned my attention away from the alchemical stuff.
Oh, okay. And Lawrence probably heft the teeny little mini ingot and just look at it and say, well.
So you've got about the size of a credit card, a little bit thicker, actually, quite a bit thicker. Credit cards are very thin, but about the size of a credit card, of a like almost black green like square of metal, almost perfectly formed because you use fabricate on it.
Right. So it'd be easy to shape like a knife blade, but not a dagger, right?
It depends on how thick you want the blade to be.
Fair. Just don't want to have the blade snap.
You tell how.
Also, should we make a weapon out of it whole stock, or do we want to coat an existing weapon in it?
Like, I'm just saying, you don't want the blade to snap. I respect that. This thing is made from mithril and adamantine.
True, with
And
orichalcum no
more
less.
importantly, orichalcum, the one among those three that is hardest.
Yeah, but Lars doesn't know what that is, but he knows mithril and adamantine.
Right.
He's wearing one of those.
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want the blade to snap, says the man holding the shit that Wolverine is made from.
Fair.
Could
Wearing the
very
shit
fair.
that Wolverine is made from.
Yeah.
we could absolutely make a dagger from it?
Yeah. Yeah, we could totally work with that and frankly, given how
Is that
efficient
the best
Brayden
use?
is.
Is that the best use of it?
With as little as we've got, we don't have a whole lot to work with, so I would say...
The question is, do we make the small blade or do we coat it on one of the ones that will do more damage?
I think we had this discussion. Coating it, it can like come off.
Yeah, a coating will chip and wear away.
Yeah, this isn't like plating. That's a whole other process.
Even then, plating will chip and wear away.
True. Yeah, at this point, let's go for the sure thing, and I can shape a blade out of this.
I mean,
if you're willing to expend a channel divinity, you can just do another fabricate with it right now.
Yeah, Lawrence probably turns over in his hands and says,
what about?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
Out of character, we passed around the idea of an arcane focus.
Or a divine focus.
Or a divine focus. Divine focus could work too.
I mean, Brayden is pretty good at the stabbing.
Brayden is real good at that.
we also don't know if we can make a focus if it will work.
Yeah, that's that
Right.
too.
The
Yeah,
land,
Kind
true.
of flying blind for a little bit.
we already knew that the magic of the lands was unpredictable if magic went through it. We have no guarantees on how Drakebane will react with magic at this time.
This is not
One way to find out.
the difference, Salcom, is this is not extraplanar. This was made
That's-
exclusively with materials from Faerun.
That's fair. I'm still partial to us making a weapon. The first thing we make out of it being something that all of us can use.
And
Yeah, that
daggers
was-
are simple weapons. We could all use it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Not to
better
mention
play
when
it
the
safer.
Dagger.
Not to mention when the time comes, we can always just repurpose the metal.
There's that too.
Also true.
Not with
Dagger.
Fabricate, you can't.
Oh yeah.
Fabricate stipulates it requires raw materials.
Dang.
You can't
mean,
go backwards with Fabricate.
Could you go back manually?
Theoretically, but you would need to melt this down. You would need to chemically alter the state of this Drakebane, which you saw what went into it.
Yeah, it might be easier just to get more stuff at that point if we even can.
A dagger is nice. Any of us could use it, but at the same time, a single dagger?
Might be all we need to break their shields.
I mean, my
Yeah.
response to that, Percival, is a single spear.
It's better to have something
Yeah.
you know will work and risk
I
it,
mean,
right?
the spear was a problem in and of itself. It was fragile.
I'm just saying, it's the exact same problem.
I mean this with respect, Nightfall. A Drakebane dagger in Brayden's hands is worth double what
Yeah.
a Drakebane focuses in Pierce's hands.
Make sneaky boy noises.
Or no noises. In it.
It would be
I mean-
devastating.
Exactly, silence.
Exactly. Just stabbity, sneak attack, and yeah. Okay.
Not-
Yeah.
not-
The more Lawrence thinks about this, the more he's inclined to do the dagger itself.
Okay.
So, just to be clear, we couldn't use this, like, any of this armor I pulled off that orc as an additional piece to help make a handle, could we?
You would have to melt it down first.
I mean, I was going to suggest just like taking one of the daggers that I've got, like.
Has to be
But
raw.
also, Gamzelis, you took that armor off of the war chief, right?
Yeah,
Have you examined that armor at any point since then?
I have not.
You might want to do that before you start offering it up to be fabricated.
Also, while this is happening,
You also can't because it has to be raw.
yeah.
Unless, again, you smelt it down into
Yeah,
ingots again.
you manually mess with it and then fabricate. You can do that.
Honestly, Sock pulled 3 things off of that guy of significance.
Mm-hmm.
There was the armor, the axe, and the holy symbol.
And
Well,
I
the axe has gone to the
commented.
Fae.
I commented on all 3 of those that they were weird.
The axe, I mean, I ditched that shit like fucking hot potato salad.
You moved too far away from your mic. You're inaudible.
Sorry about that. The great axe, I ditched that shit like hot potato salad as soon as we as soon as I was like, oh fuck, there's a possibility I might have pissed off the Fae.
Yep.
Which is fair.
Absolutely.
And
The medallion you gave to Brayton.
the medallion. Well, I handed that to him and I was like, here, use this and be like, yo bitch, I'ma challenge you for your people.
And I found that's a bad idea, so I handed it back.
Okay.
So,
But you haven't looked at the armor.
I haven't. I kind of want to look over both because I've only glanced at either one.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
You have
I'm actually decent at those, I think.
And I'll roll
Out-
that guidance for you,
About
Rob.
as decent as I could be.
What is this first roll for?
That first one's gonna be for the armor.
Okay. It's not made of a metal that you're familiar with. It's not steel. It's heavier than it should be, and it's black. You thought it was painted black, but it's not. The metal is black. And before you say it, no, it is not the same black as the Drake Bane ingot.
I didn't assume such.
We want to
It's
give that to the
really
sword.
heavy.
That's weird.
I just didn't say anything because you have powerful build. Plus the
Right.
freaking shield.
So, real quick before we address
Oh,
that.
speaking of the shield, hang on. I'm sorry. I just remembered.
Uh-huh.
You guys want to see the direct case?
Yes?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
By the way, with Levitate going, irregardless of the fact that we, of our weight, Sockham's just surfing on it.
I figured.
Nice. Yeah, at some point I'll go up and check what our travel time is gonna be.
He said don't go up.
This is
Go to the hole.
Sockham's shield.
That is terrifying and awesome.
Wow.
Would not want to be on the pointy end of that.
Yeah, that's the
Proportion a
kind of
bit
thing
more
that
like
brings
that,
nightmares.
but still.
Good lord.
Shout out to Parish Broadnax, did an amazing job on this.
Yeah, PB is a bro.
When does Parish not do good work?
Right?
Man, don't miss.
So yeah. Yeah, you were specifically told not to go up, wrong, but
Yeah, I was
noted.
gonna go like near the hole so I
Yeah,
can
we'll
talk.
worry
without
about that in a
shouting.
minute.
Before we address the metal, I wanted to go over the focus next.
Yep, investigation check. It's not a focus, it's a pendant, but yeah.
Pendant. Yeah, sorry. I keep calling it that because he kept erasing it for his magic.
No, he didn't.
Didn't he?
Did he
The,
not?
the
I
Eyes of
thought-
Grumsh did. He did
Oh.
not. The War Chief
Oh.
did not use magic.
Oh. My bad.
Anybody gonna guidance him?
Yeah.
Again.
Salk, you can guidance yourself, don't forget.
I remember.
So many of y'all have guidance.
Did somebody beat
Even
me
I
to it?
have it now.
Hang on.
Did somebody
Wait,
beat me to it, or should I just do it?
Okay, hang on. Salk, you have range guidance, right?
Yeah.
So 5 of the 6 Nightlights have guidance, and one of you could do it from range. Could you
Up
all
to
just do
60
me a
feet.
favor and make a fucking global macro on all of your character sheets, and just fucking apply guidance to your rolls at this point? It's ridiculous.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure I already am doing that.
I'll need to find that macro because I've
It's in,
been
it's in the
Unfortunately-
settings on the far right tab.
Unfortunately, it's still not as good as the fucking Vom Group's banner.
You're right, it's not, but also, it's ridiculous. Come on, guys.
But also, we have the supplies. We could probably make our own if we tried hard enough.
I think we want to do a global skill one, since this only pertains to skills.
I believe it also applies to attack rolls and saving throws.
No,
not attack throws. It does apply to saving throws though.
Okay, so it would be...
that's resistance. Resistance applies to saving throws.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure it's ability checks and skills or something like that.
Anyway.
Point being, yes, it's a global skills modifier. It's a D4. All of you should put it on. Gamzee, if you could put it on Rolkums, I'd appreciate it.
Will do.
Thank you.
I don't know how to add one of those.
It is a setting on the far right of the settings tab. You have a bunch of global fields. You can just add all of them. You can also add exhaustion tracking and arrow tracking, which are fantastic.
The arrow tracking is mostly if you have the API enabled for it. And
Do I not?
I'm not sure. I've heard that that's a thing you have to set up through Roll20's settings itself.
Still, the exhaustion tracker and the global modifiers are really good.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn his ammo tracking on just to be safe. And then I'm just gonna fucking click all of these. Boink.
So while you guys are working on that, the medallion. I'm gonna roll this.
Did someone wait first? Did someone?
What's up?
Oh.
So, the medallion just seems to be the same symbol that was on the Orcish banners. It was on a bunch of the armor. It's just a holy symbol of Grumsh.
Hey, Lawrence.
Yeah.
He's gonna like huck the helmet to him.
Make it a 37 throw, Lawrence.
Oh hells.
There you go. The guidance doesn't apply to saving throws, so.
Ah, fair.
No worries. So that's enough. So Salt just hucks this chunk of metal at you. It like bangs off your chest plate, and you catch it in your hands. It's an orcish spiked horned warhelm.
Huh. Okay. Can I examine this with
intermediate metallurgy with your int?
Okay. Give me a second. Let me fix that.
This crinkling can't be heard, can it?
It cannot.
Good.
And guidance does work for my tools, right?
Correct. Yeah, Lawrence, you've actually heard about this. It's crude, but it's durable as hell. It's often referred to as dark iron. Colloquially, that's not what it actually is, but colloquially that's what it is. It's more durable than steel. It's basically like a side grade to mithril that's a bit cheaper. It's very, very hard, but it's very, very heavy.
So mithril but heavier.
Well, mithril is lighter than steel significantly. This is heavier than steel.
All the benefits of mithril.
Not quite.
Minus the heft and the magic.
It is more durable than steel, but it's basically like dark iron is the mundane upgrade to steel, whereas mithril is the magical upgrade to steel.
Sorry, updating my notes.
Yep. He was wearing half plate, by the way. Did you take his shield?
I took all of his stuff.
Okay, so you have a set of dark iron half plates sized for a large medium creature and a square shield, a dark iron square shield. Lawrence.
Well, I just hucked him the helmet.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, you guys have that between you, KnightLites.
Right. Boy, that could do me a lot of good if I wore art. Oh, hey, rock 'em.
Oh dear.
I mean, as long as it's not too heavy, I can probably use it, but it's also heavy of material, so.
What proficiencies do you have, Rockham? Do you have heavy armor? This is half plate.
I think it's light and medium.
Yeah, this is half plate. This is medium. Heavy. Excuse me.
Yeah. Good looking out though.
Lawrence can use it, but Lawrence has better.
Yeah.
Not much use other than selling it, it seems.
Melting it down.
Yeah. Melting it down and making something else with it would be.
That'd be good, yeah. Do we have a way to like will it fit in one of our bags, or is it like you have to carry it thing?
I mean, Tom's been just beast moding it.
There you go.
He's mostly just had it like in bundled, strapped to his pack.
Yep.
I mean, a certain someone needs a lance to go with a shield. Dark Iron a lance.
Could do.
Yeah, that'd be doable.
That might be kind of badass, honestly.
The best, like, your best bet would be to melt it down and like to get ingots and leather scraps out of it.
Yeah.
And then, like, frankly, sell it to a dwarf. Dwarves make good use of it. They use it in ammunition.
Oh, because it's that extra heft.
Dark Iron ammunition does siege damage.
Oh,
Nice.
rude.
What about Dark? Wait a minute.
What's up?
We make little people-sized arrows out of Dark Iron for Rockham.
Little people?
Nor, I thought Rockham had specially sized arrows for his beef bow.
He does.
Yeah, so we make your average arrow sized
You
out
can't
of
shoot
this.
him out of that bow. The distance from the bow and the string is too high.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it's
he has a large.
massive.
He has his bow is as big as your shield. He has a large size
It's big.
long bow, horn bow. He can't shoot medium ammunition out of it.
I also have trouble shooting in hallways and stuff with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry. That's me mentally overcompensating on the math.
No worries.
No, it does occur to me.
Though you could still make dark iron ammunition for him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we'd have a proper siege engine on legs.
They do siege damage. The KnightLites encountering a golem classified as a construct,
Yeah,
thus
right.
making it a viable target for siege damage.
Just crush that motherfucker.
I mean,
Siege the day.
You could do that. It would be really good for Rock.
Mm-hmm.
I say that we do that.
Yeah, so find me a forge.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll get to it at some point.
What's the play?
I
guess first we should see how long our trip's gonna be.
It's as long as it needs to be, according to Kit.
Correct.
Oh, yeah, just for in character, I guess, but fair enough.
Yeah, it stands to reason the characters would try and figure out how much time they have before they get to the place.
I mean, we could probably do that, but we're not going to get an out-of-character answer.
That's true.
Like, this is designed for you guys to do everything you want to do, and for me to do everything I want to do before you get to Golden Fields.
Can I work on that spell I've been working on for a while and rarely mentioned?
That would be a downtime activity. Do you guys want to take a long rest?
Could use some downtime. Why not?
It's only about noon. I don't think you can long rest quite yet.
Never mind.
We can like
Yeah, it's
work on
later,
stuff.
right?
Well,
That's true, yeah. If you guys want to just, like, stay at camp and work on stuff, that's fine.
Who knows when we'll get another moment like this?
Right? You can train, work on projects, do crafting, repairs, whatever. But it will
Welcome.
cost you camping supplies.
I don't think that's too bad of a deal.
It's a bad of a deal up here, you can't replenish them.
True.
Last time I remember we were doing okay on stuff. But
I mean, basically it comes down to how many rations do y'all have. Because Rock can't go hunting.
Do I have rations?
The fuck am I
that's a good point. I know I have a few, I think. But
Usually you guys rely on Connie and Rock to supply you guys with food because it's easy, but you're in the sky.
yeah, I can't really go hunting in the sky. It'd be a long fall.
Although I love the image of a Goliath with a hornbow standing on the edge of a cloud with a wizard's tower behind him, with just shooting birds. That's so cool.
And then Connie can go fetch them because she can finally fly. Though she can only be a bat. Though if we're shooting birds, I could probably just study one of those.
Can you get new forms now?
Do you not
if I
have
remember,
any bird forms on your list?
At the moment, none, because deal with Valentajar.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
But I can learn new forms.
Luckily, I had the foresight to buy a new Explorers pack.
Ooh,
So I have 10 days
just
of
remembered
rations.
something I need to do.
What's up?
I should probably report into Archmage.
No shit.
I've got a lot to write.
Yes, you do. Report time.
What's up, Lawrence? You said
Lawrence will probably grab Brayden and say, "Hey, I got this Displacer Beast hide. Do you want me to work on your armor? It's gonna be a while."
Oh, something occurs to me, Lawrence. Sorry, before you answer, Brayden. Something occurs to me. With Fabricate, you can tan that hide.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You would need some of the, like, tanning solvents and stuff, but I think Pierce has them, so you're good.
Cool. Yeah, I could. I would still to work on the project. I would still need to take the time to.
Not with Fabricate.
Well, fair. Okay.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Feel free to talk to Brayden. I'm just. With Fabricate, if you have raw materials, you can just thing.
Okay. Yeah, I just have to burn one of my divinities for it, but.
And that includes, like, bridges and buildings and shit, by the way.
Right. Okay.
Fabricate is your bread and butter.
Gotcha. Okay. I legitimately was.
The
not
difference
sure
is you
how
don't
far.
get experience for it, and it only works in one direction, and it uses all of the supplies.
Okay. Well.
And you can't masterwork something with Fabricate.
Right. Okay. It's different than. It's the shortcut, as you mentioned.
It's rapid synthesis.
Right. Okay. All right. But Brayden, I've got this Displacer Beast hide. Do you want me to set you up with some armor for this? Some reinforcement?
What would that do for the armor?
Well, it's not a matter of for the armor. He could make you some new armor out of it.
Yeah, that's what. What would it do?
He has a very good hide. Rockham hooked him the fuck up. It's got the tendrils attached. It's got the head attached. It's got or not so much the head, but like the head skin. It's got the paws attached. If he were to make armor out of this and it work, you would get a permanent blur effect.
Wow. Okay.
Oh wow.
So, question: would it be able to incorporate the plate of knives into that?
No.
Right. Access to a lot of knives or blur.
I'm just saying. You should give it to Connie.
Connie Blur?
Well,
I mean,
well,
to be
yeah, she
fair.
is our main healer.
Yeah, and I don't particularly need it.
Yeah, you are a bit of a dodge tank
I
already.
would give it to Connie or Pierce.
I don't think I have proficiency with any armor types. Short of shields.
Took a level in Artificer. You have armor.
You don't get armor proficiencies with leveling into Artificer.
The fuck?
Like,
Hold
from
on.
multi-classing.
Alternately, I could make a couple cloaks out of what I've got with the hide.
You could make some cloaks out of it. You could make robes for Pierce, was what I meant.
Would this require attunement, or is this just, like, inherent to it?
It's inherent to it.
Ooh.
Yeah, honestly, I would say give that to Connie, because to put no finer point on it, she nearly died already.
I mean, so did Rockham.
Yeah, but I'm used to it.
I mean, well, we can't give it to
That
Rockham,
got
can we?
dark quick.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, like
Yeah.
Brayton is kind of set for the moment.
Oh wait, I do. Never mind. I'm dumb.
It would
also,
like the effect on Brayton would be good, but it would already like it would just push him further into first place. Whereas you could bring like someone in last place up to like fourth.
I'm sitting pretty good with my uses of mage armor and like mirror image.
This would stack with that, homie.
I'm aware, but also Connie's AC is abysmal.
Connie's a
13.
shapeshifter.
Yes, but when she's in her shape-shifted mode, we can't get healed off of her.
True.
If we did it for Pierce, I get better buffs for mage armor than I do any of the medium or light armors.
Okay.
So if we did Pierce, it would have to be a robe or other garments.
Robe of Blur.
Like,
But I only have enough to make one armor.
Yeah.
And also something healing while not getting hit.
One armor, 2 cloaks, or 4 pairs of boots.
Though doing the cloak or the boots would remove the tendrils that were saved.
Right.
And I'm just saying that's good enchantment practice, because if you can get those working, that would apply an extra attack to the armor.
Oh shit!
oh,
That's big.
Yeah, I'm willing to make extra rolls for that.
Yeah.
So,
I'm firmly in the camp of give it to Connie.
Yeah.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
okay.
As much as I would like it myself, but no, bring someone else up.
A stronger healer keeps us all alive.
Uh-huh.
I can only kill things so fast.
Would someone like to roll and find out what Displacer Beast tendrils do
That's a good call.
yeah.
before you
Arcana?
decide who gets it? It is Arcana.
I don't have guidance off that. Actually,
I
yeah,
don't
Pierce,
need.
you yeah, I was gonna say you have guidance.
I've
We have macro finger.
got it rolled as a modifier now.
Okay.
I'm the only one without guidance. Ah.
I mean, still put the macro in, Delta? Because, like,
Okay.
everybody is casting guidance on everybody at this point. Like,
Yeah, I've had that in since the first guidance propped
cool,
up.
perfect. Percival,
Mm-hmm.
if Lawrence makes Displacer Beast armor with the tendrils intact and you successfully enchant them, 1 hit would provide a slow, and 2 hits would drag target and wearer into, like, a flux state where the wearer can just beat on them.
Oh, that's cool.
That's rude.
That could be useful.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
I just snap a war chief out of existence with one of the KnightLites.
So, I mean, with Pierce's evasion things and with that blur stacking on top of
It's a
it,
melee attack.
Yeah, that ain't no good for you, Pierce.
okay, Connie's dex isn't much better.
Melee Pierce.
No, but my strength is decent.
Would it apply to your beast forms or no?
I'm just saying, like, the blur
No,
effect
no.
is good, and the blur effect on its own is best for Rockham, Connie, or Pierce. But if you want to utilize the tendrils, suddenly you're looking at Lawrence, Braden, or Salk.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do you
I
really
have
want
a
me
dumb
singling someone out and just blinking them out of reality and
you're-
coming back
you're
with a
all-
muddy puddle?
You're also singled out when that happens.
Yeah.
So
Me-
taking one of our 2 tanks out might not be the best idea.
I have a question.
Yes.
What kind of weapon would that count as? Magical?
It technically it's a natural weapon. It's just a part of the armor.
Does it count as a magical weapon?
Yes.
With
Would
the
it count as
subclass-
finesse?
Let me check that for science, because I'm not sure.
I see where you're going, Nightfall. I don't see. I understand.
Hang on. I can answer this. Just give me a second, guys.
I mean,
with what I'm talking about is
No,
unrelated.
it is not a finesse weapon.
Damn.
Unrelated to that, unrelated to it being finesse. With the subclass details we talked about for Spellbreakers, we don't have everything lined out yet.
True.
But you did clear a detail of that they're combat specialists, so they would get something similar to like the battlesmith's combat proficiencies, and one thing they can do is add their intelligence modifier instead of strength or dex to magic weapon attacks.
I really have to argue here because it's a
I would
natural
argue that
weapon.
is something that subclass of Artificer can do. And I'm not going to step on the... Like, what you just said, Pierce, regardless of how you want to say it makes sense or doesn't make sense, what you just said was, I want this ability from a different subclass of my same class.
Okay, I want to say that I'd asked about it prior, and you had said yes. So that's why I was bringing it up.
I haven't said anything about Spellbreakers in Stone yet.
Okay. Then
Are you a level 3 Artificer?
no.
Then it's a moot
But
point.
like, I'm just talking about in the future. But okay.
Go ahead, Gamzee. Like, that, for the record, that wasn't me being snarky. I legitimately didn't know how many levels of Artificer you had.
So, I was just going to make a point on what they were saying, that I don't think, regardless of how magic the tendrils are, that you could do that, considering primarily it's a natural weapon.
No, you could.
Really?
If he was a battlesmith or something else that gave him that ability, it would apply, yes. Now, again, Lawrence doesn't have to make the tendril armor. He could... Also, there's a lot of potential to fuck that up along the way.
Yeah.
Then we could probably like salvage the tendrils for maybe alchemy. I don't know how that works, but
You could probably make a whip out of the tendrils, maybe.
If we made the tendril armor, because that grants the blur and the tendril attack, right?
Correct. Tendril attacks. Plural.
The tendril attacks are something. How does that work? Is it something you can will the armor to do? Do you
Yeah.
have to like swing it at them?
I was going to ask if it was like a reaction thing or not.
Does
No,
it require
it's an attack. It's part of your attack action.
Okay. Then here's the thought for you guys.
And
We
yes,
make
it
the
would
armor.
require attunement because it's enchanting the armor.
Okay. Here's the thought for you guys. We make the armor, we give it to Connie. When we get to Waterdeep, we see about getting it enchanted to see if it can we can make it have it change shape with a shape changer. So Connie can just convert it with all of their forms.
There will be no item in this game that does that.
Okay, never mind.
Two is
Is
the
it the
game,
fire?
like, you're right.
Right?
Nonetheless, I was going to ask, would this be like it's would we be proficient with it from attuning to it, or?
Yes. No. You have to be proficient with the armor type, which would be light.
Okay.
Honestly, I still say we give it to Connie.
I'm just saying she's already used to making natural weapon attacks.
That's a good point. And if Connie ends up getting burned through both of her, through her uses of the forms, effectively burning through her other HP bars, this would be a really good thing to fall back on. The extra
The
damage
armor of
and
Blur,
blood.
absolutely, but Connie will get less use of the tendrils than Braden will, for example.
Right.
What does Braden have that would get replaced?
The plate of knives, which is just access to a lot of knives that can throw people.
Would it be possible to lop the tendrils off, put them in the bag of holding, and then use the remaining material and save the tendrils for later?
They will rot.
Okay.
Is there anything we could use them for before they rot?
We would need a bag of stasis.
Is there anything you can use them for before they rot? So, what I'm hearing is remove the tendrils from the armor.
Well, we're discussing it currently, but I'm trying to think if Pierce might have something for him if we remove them.
In theory, yes.
Oh, that's an idea. So,
Alternately, the tendrils would be a nice extra bit of oomph just in case. I mean, a spell effect alone would.
The fact that Rock
be a huge
rolled
help.
so high on preparing the hide is why you have the tendrils. The tendrils on the hide is required to then enchant them to add the Displacer Beast attacks.
Yeah.
hear me out.
If you separate hide from tendrils, all of that goes up in smoke permanently.
Oh.
I say we make the tendril armor and give it to Rock. Because last I knew, his AC is.
Yeah, I'm
Rock-
using studded leather.
Oh,
currently.
okay.
What's
Actually,
Rock's
his
AC?
AC is a little bit better than I thought.
Rock
It's
can
is it?
mine's with the shield currently.
Rock can benefit from both effects of the armor without a lot of drawbacks. Whereas Brayden could only Brayden could only get better at what he's already amazing at. Connie
Yeah.
could only use the tendrils when out of form. Pierce would have to go into melee, etc. Rock can use the armor fully, basically anytime.
I'm fine with Rock having it.
It
So-
gives him some good options in case stuff gets close, and
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're all in agreement.
And with,
Rock
with
armor?
his blood hunter training, or his blood hunter weapon training, since he's not going that route, he can make use of the what I'm going to refer to as a banish effect. He can't make as good use of it as Brayden or Salk can, but he can still make use of it.
Yeah.
here's a weird thought.
Mm-hmm.
When they become isolated, if he has not summoned Caro yet, can he summon Caro into that separation?
Yes, but Caro will just be frozen.
Okay. It'd effectively be what Salcom and Pierce tried to do with the viewing.
Yeah.
I just realized something.
No, it's not.
I haven't brought Caro back out since they got turned to stone.
No, you have
No.
not.
Can
You
I do
wanna
some-
pull him out, see how he's doing?
And I have the spell slots to fix Caro up.
Yeah, I know I still have spell slots. I think there's a spell for it, like summon animal or something. Because I switched the ranger stuff. So
I mean, don't forget you hammered. You pretty much just said.
No, wait, hang on, back up. Say that again, Rockham?
we switched the ranger stuff a while back.
Right. So you're not a Beastmaster anymore?
No, we changed it to the what was it, Slay or something? That's why I've been wondering what would happen
Yeah.
to. Because we discussed the idea of I summon Caro when I use the summon animal spell or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
It's not called summon animal.
when they went down, they were and after they came back from Gola, they were no longer level 7 fucking
Ranger.
level 7 ranger, Beastmaster ranger. They became level 4 Monster Slayer ranger, level 4 Circle of.
I don't believe that is. Yes, their Ranger level went down and they gained Circle of the Shepherd, I think.
Yeah.
Druid levels. But I don't think the spec changed.
Did we not? Because I thought. Nope, that was something. That was something.
You know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was something that we were discussing, but I can't remember if the context was for later or not.
Changing
Then-
the spec and leveling them down, giving them new levels, I feel like if that was brought up, Brightwind would say, that's too much, that's confusing.
I do remember such a statement, honestly.
This is the man who has wholesale dropped Blood Hunter because he doesn't want a triple class.
It's true.
Which is foolish, frankly.
I mean, I forget stuff as it is already.
It's on your sheet!
I know,
It doesn't
Not
matter how
amazing.
many classes you take, it's all in the same spot. But anyway, I don't think his hunter spec changed.
No. Okay.
How many? Oh, sorry. go ahead.
I can't remember, so I really can't and won't
It's all good.
argue. If you know, if Broski is of a different opinion, no, that's him.
I mean, I'm not exactly known for my great memory.
What does your sheet say?
I'm pretty sure it says that I'm Monster. Before we leveled up last session, I was Monster Hunter 3 and Shepherd Driven 4, I believe.
So you did change specs.
I believe we had
Hold
a
on,
conversation
hold on.
about it.
I am looking.
It
I'm
should
not,
be there.
I'm not. Oh man, that's. Yeah. He. Nope. Wait. I don't think that's Monster Slayer.
I'm pretty sure he's
Let me
Monster
go pull up
Slayer.
Ranger. Let me go pull up Ranger.
No, that's Monster Slayer, dude. So if you switch from Beastmaster to Monster Slayer, I don't think you're gonna be able to recall Karo. That was a class ability.
That was. That was. Sorry. Let me find my words. The more we go into this, the more I'm remembering. So to say, there was a large portion of the conversation that was mostly just, hey, this would work, this would work, this would work. We never really went over the downsides of it. It was never mentioned that he would lose.
If we didn't go over the downsides of it, that means that Rockham never committed to a decision while we were hashing it out. This commitment must have been something that you and Rock did behind the scenes, and Rock never got with me.
I could have swore it was like a thing we did right after our session. But...
Because otherwise we would have discussed the downsides, because that's how I am, Gamzee.
I know. You may well be right, but I'm almost certain you were a part of it.
Then I would have discussed the downsides.
I feel like part of the conversation was maybe not Karo in the same like stat block form, but I could summon Karo through the animal spell. What is the name of that spell? You, like,
Summon
a certain
beasts?
animal?
Are you talking about summon beasts?
That might have been it.
That's not
Conjure
permanent.
animals.
Conjure animals. That's not permanent.
Yeah, it was like it only lasts for a minute or something like that.
Yeah, which is fine. Like we could flavor that to be Karo, but like no, your animal companion would not carry over
Also,
because
you can't get that spell yet. You're way too low level.
yeah. So the answer is no.
Okay.
There's
I can
a
work for it, though.
there's a couple of
No, hold on.
hang on.
He has third level slots.
He has third level slots. He's not a high enough level druid to have third level druid spells. I
he could be level
have
five
fourth level
for that.
slots. I'm not high enough level to have fourth level wizard spells.
Yeah, that's how it works, Gamzee.
I did not know that.
So we wait a few levels. And then
You can
I
cast the spell in those like let's say for example Hunter's Mark. Just picking a random fucking spell. He can cast it in the third level spell slot, but he can't cast a third level spell because he doesn't have access to them.
Yeah.
I did not know that was a thing. Okay, dearly
That's how
noted.
that works.
For certain classes, it works that way. Yeah.
Yep. Spellcasters.
Oh,
What's up?
since I don't remember, I really do not remember a lot of the conversation aside from this would be a really good benefit. This would be really good. Do we need to rework some of that?
What's the highest spell slot you do have?
He's got third level slots. He
I mean,
doesn't-
the highest level spells you know, rather.
second.
Yeah.
There is Summon Beast at second level from Tasha's.
There you go. But again,
Which
it's
lasts a good fucking long time.
but it's not permanent.
No.
Yeah. That's
Do
the
you want
downside, yeah.
do you want to give up Caro for doing a little bit more damage to certain enemies?
I mean,
and
no. I'm gonna stop you right there, because we have already established that if he switched Beastmaster to Monster Slayer on his sheet, we've already had that conversation. It's nailed in.
All right, fair
And I'm
enough.
fine.
Ooh. R.I.P. Caro.
That's not R.I.P. Caro. He can still summon Caro, just not permanently. And here's the thing: Caro was already a spirit.
Yeah, Caro died.
Yeah, he's already been ghosted.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
I don't, because he's gonna get about as much use out of Caro as he already was.
Pretty much. I like Caro, but yeah, that's accurate. But yeah, here we go.
So, or were you gonna cast Summon Beast, Conjure Beast, whatever it's called?
Yeah, you just conjure beast, see if Caro's still in the same shape they were, or if it's all good, that sort of thing. Just get an idea.
Okay, so
Or if it's gotten worse.
Yeah.
So you sent Caro, we'll say, to Valorholm, whilst being petrified by the Draconian in Nightstone.
Yeah.
If you, I'm gonna put a pin in that, and I'm gonna say extraplanar elementals, because that's something that I understand. If you kill an extraplanar elemental, they get shunted back to the plane of their choice, and they're not dead. But
Right.
if you poison one
Huh.
and then cast Banish on it, sending it back to the plane, what happens?
That's a good question. I've never thought about it that way.
Banish does not say it removes any effects.
If they die in their own realm, are they dead permanently?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Well, is he dead or is he petrified and unpetrifiable?
Well, I mean, if he was petrified, his body was petrified, in which case he wouldn't have a body. If he was sent to Valorholm, he'd be an incorporeal spirit that Rockham would then resummon with Summon Beast. Fucking A.
These edge cases, they're gonna get you every time.
Right?
It's good that we're hashing it out, though.
It is.
Yeah,
It's very
I never
good.
thought about that in the moment.
Okay, so again, like, out of context from Caro, like let's take Caro out of the equation. I am aware that elementals are immune to most status effects, but for the sake of argument, you have a weapon that is effectively poison to elementals. You hit an elemental with it, they begin to get corrupted, and they're undergoing the effects of poison, and then you cast Banishment on it, sending it back to its home plane. What happens? I feel like
the poison continues to work its
the
effect.
poison continues to work as intended. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Well, okay. So here's a thought, right? For the sake of argument, continuing the elemental talk. If an elemental is sent back to its plane of origin, does it become stronger from its home?
Not necessarily. Like, if you got shunted back to Wisconsin, would you get inherently stronger?
Shots fired?
I mean, there's a difference
answer's
there.
yes.
Right, I'm
There's a
sorry,
difference
Canada.
There is a
answer is yes.
difference there between living in a glove and being made of fire.
Okay, then let's take the being made of fire out of the equation. If you stab Sheogorath with said weapon and sent him back through an Oblivion Gate, what would happen?
Well, first Cookie would be really mad because you stabbed Shay.
Not who I'm referring to in any way.
Well, I have no
one was
idea who you're
misread.
referring to, so...
They'd still.
I had no
guess
idea, so I was
you
just
make-
winging it.
You make a fair argument in that regard. It's
I was originally going to say a Fae, and then I was trying to think of a Fae, and I landed on Sheogorath, who is the crazy guy from Elder Scrolls. He's a Daedra.
you poison him, yeet him back into his crazy land with his hip bone.
What happens?
I mean,
It'd still be poisoned, I assume.
Right. So like a Fae. Let's just continue the Fae example with something that more people will understand. If you stab Puck with a cold iron dagger of petrification, and he starts turning to stone, and then you yeet him back to Avalon, what happens to Puck? He turns to stone, right?
Yeah.
But wouldn't the home plane also have an effect? Wouldn't that negate anything detrimental possible?
I think it would depend on the plane, and I would say in most cases, hell no.
I've got a question further complicating things.
As soon as Brightwind
Right.
stops, like, rolling down a mountain, sure.
Valorhome runs on thought, right?
No.
Runs on memory.
It runs on spirit.
if your spirit
But,
is
but
strong,
where were
you
where were you going with that?
Sorry.
I mean, we've established in the various visits to Valorhome that it very much relies on, like, kind of willing or spiriting
No.
things into...
You're,
No?
you're misunderstanding. An individual's perception interacts with Valorhome via thought. That's not the same thing as being powered by it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kara wouldn't be able to, like, will herself better.
Caro can't do that anyway. Caro is bonded with Rockham insofar as Caro and Rockham are effectively the same soul.
Does that mean... Okay, hear me out here. Hear me out on this. If that's the case, I have a new piece to add to the argument.
Mm-hmm.
When he was restored by Gola and the pool, would that not have also restored Caro if that's the case?
The thing with Caro happened...
Before.
Caro
With
was not
the-
there.
with the
Caro was
Draconian.
not there.
No, but if they are one and the same, spiritually,
On the
wouldn't that
material plane.
restoration carry over?
On the material plane.
Okay, so the difference is... The difference is made clear within Valorhome, but there is little difference in the material.
Correct.
Okay, that's fair enough. Fair enough. I had to bring it up just in case.
It's all good.
I'm
Like,
even
if-
more confused now.
What are you confused by?
The whole same soul, different soul thing.
So, an animal companion... Okay, so, Caro was a dog. Like a dog. Right? Was abandoned by its
Right.
owner, Rockham
Right.
adopted it. It then got killed. Rockham used the power of a ranger to restore his animal companion, but in so doing, called on
Putting out for anyone
Valorhome...
else?
Yeah, kick from
Yeah, cut out.
Yeah.
Wait,
Thank
kick, you
you.
cut out.
Thank you, but I didn't
They
cut
cut it.
out for the stream, so give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Thank you guys for letting me know. What did you hear?
Power of a Ranger was the last word we heard.
Thank
And
you.
then, yeah.
Use the power of a ranger to restore his animal companion. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But
Right?
also suffuse the power of Valorhome to change Nope. Hello?
There was a stint of silence, and then it picked up smooth as butter.
Check 1, check
It
2,
just-
check 3, check 4.
Clear.
Welcome back.
Weird.
Suffuse Kara with the power of Valorholm to change it from a dog into a direwolf, which is a substantial upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, you're falling down a cliff again. Do you mind?
Yes.
So, in so doing, Caro ceased to be a individual entity and became solely Rockham's animal companion. Are you with me so far, Connie?
Okay.
However, he basically bound a soul to this act, which is technically necromancy, but we established that during the time frame, and it was cool. Moving on. For fuck's sake. So that suffusion kind of, there was a soul in there, but Caro lost 99% of its individuality. It became Rockham's animal companion. End of sentence. Right?
It became an aspect of Wolf.
It became an aspect of Wolf.
Okay.
So, when Rockham lost the ability to have an animal companion, Caro's soul regained its independence, sort of, because Rock doesn't have an animal companion anymore. But, in using ranger abilities to bring Caro to the physical plane, it's effectively just an aspect of Rockham. There is a soul in Valorholm that is Caro, but on the material plane, it's just a part of Rockham.
Okay.
You get it now.
I think.
Okay.
That's real esoteric.
Yes, it is. Blame
I
Brightwind.
think I understand. Right now I'm
So,
quiet.
in Valorholm, they are two distinct entities, and when Rockham was, taken to Gola in Valorholm, Caro was not present in any of those scenes. Therefore, Caro would not be affected by anything that happened there. But Caro can only interact with the material plane through Rockham as a conduit, because Caro is dead.
That's true, yeah.
But my question is, would the poison, again, none of this matters because of what happened to Caro.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm still stuck on Puck, right? You
Right.
stab Puck with a dagger that petrifies him and then banish him back to Avalon, he still get petrified, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think there's our answer.
I mean, even if that's the case, we have Salcom.
What?
Salt can cure petrification.
If you
Yeah.
can... Yeah, I mean, yes, salt can cure petrification. Correct. However, can you summon a petrified spirit? Because I feel like that's trying to shove a boulder through your soul and it might explode Rockham's heart.
Ooh.
That's a fair argument.
Can Caro be restored? Yeah. Especially as long as Caro is remembered, because that's how Valorholm works. But I don't think right now in Zephyros' tower, if Caro is fully petrified, which you guys don't know as of yet,
True.
I don't think anything would happen.
That might be something you have to do in Valorant.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So, circling all the goddamn way back.
Yes.
What? The last hour?
Yeah, speaking of the last hour, Nightfall, you've been typing backstage for the last hour and it's giving me a panic attack. What are you doing?
I am trying to type up just like the base details that I would put on.
hold-
Spin your mic.
I'm trying to write up what I would put on that note card for the report thing.
I remind you, it is
I'm-
a note card.
It is a note card. Fuck.
You might need to do it in sections.
Just do it real quick. Hey, shit's fucked. I'll be back. Done.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Shit.
If you wanna write it up properly, Connie can send an animal messenger with it tied to it.
Like, you are
Whoa.
actively giving me anxiety with all of that typing. Like, fuck.
I'm sorry.
Nightfall, dude, straight up, just on the card. Hey, shit's fucked. I'll be back. You'll have a full report later.
What?
Done.
I could also say, hey, do you have time for a sending meeting?
Please, God.
There's that.
Sending Sending is not a cantrip, is it?
No, it's a
No.
third level spell.
Yeah.
But Archmage knows
with
it.
with a motherfucking limit, boy.
How long
It's
is
the
this thing on?
Archmage. She's the Archmage. Like,
Hold on, I'm adding it to my list just.
she
to do
also has the fucking mirror thing that she could use if
Oh,
she
yeah.
had the time for it. But she's the Archmage. She may not.
Yeah.
The range is unlimited.
Maybe just let her know you're still alive. and then we go from there.
Nevertheless, the typing was giving me fit. Anyway, circling all the way back, yes. Are you expending a spell slot to try to summon Karo?
I'm debating how much, like, what I know versus what Rockham would know is what I'm trying to figure out here.
Rockham would not know.
And yeah, I think you would try.
Okay, so mark off the second level spell slot, and yeah, I don't think anything happens. Like, you can
Okay.
summon a wolf or whatever the spell lets you do. That's fine, but it's not Karo.
Okay, I think he shows a little bit of concern, dismisses the animal companion, or the summoned animal rather, and then just kind of looks at Sokka like, I might need to go back to Valor Home at some point.
So now
Alright.
that's settled.
What's up?
I want to make a trip at some point. 'Cause I have
just
some
tried to-
I have
Carol.
upkeep to do. So if I can figure out a way to take you, 100%, bro.
I mean, you have a druid right here, but we'd need to get the materials.
It's probably, well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
So circling even further back, are we all agreed that Rock gets the armor
Yeah.
with the tendrils?
Definitely.
Okay. So fabricate go.
Well, first of all, you're out of fourth level spell slots, I thought.
Can I not burn a channel divinity to do so?
I believe so. The question is, are you going to do that, or are you going to do the Drake Bane?
Yeah, what's more important currently?
I mean,
Drake Bane for her.
Ooh, you're right.
we won't have time for a long rest, will we?
For
We don't
what?
We have time for as much as we need.
In that case,
That's more important by far.
Yeah,
Alright.
Drake Bane's more important.
Drake Bane it is.
Wait,
Go ahead, Gamzee.
sorry, I'm.
What's up, Gamzee?
Shit.
Your train of
What?
thought derailed and burst into flames.
What? Gamzee.
You
Right
good,
there.
Ben?
What?
I'm so confused.
Hang on, I gotta. Here we go. And regain one expended spell slot, the level of which can be no higher than half your proficiency bonus, rounded up.
So we
I
can't get
forgot.
fabricate with it.
I forgot why I didn't like that ability.
So no, you cannot use Heart of Divine Power to get a fabricate at your level.
Okay, fair enough.
Wait, that ability really is just a waste of a divinity
I disagree.
for clerics.
I disagree.
It'll be
That can-
useful.
Depends on
get-
the spell you plan to use.
Yeah,
Right.
We're just trying to do something. I don't know if
I mean,
advance is the right word. but
outside
really
the
advance.
scope.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, but
Okay, well, there's the answer then, that I can still, well, I can't do anything with fabricate yet.
But you
But-
can do it mundanely.
Right. Just don't have access to an anvil here.
Correct. Or a blast forge.
Right. So both the Drakebane and the armor will have to wait.
Yes.
I just had
long rest.
the stupidest idea.
Go on.
What's that?
Fox, it's the metal itself carries this property, right?
I think I know
Qualify
where
your
you're going.
pronouns, homie.
The metal Drakebane carries the ability of what the lance can effectively do.
In theory.
Right.
We haven't actually tested it out yet.
Correct.
To borrow from Megatron, everything works in theory.
That's fair. I was gonna suggest, why not just like give it to Braden since it's so thin, and just offhand thwack somebody upside the fucking head with it if we encounter a draconian.
Put it in a sock or something.
The simple fact of that matter is because, hey Gracie,
Yes.
what's the name of that entity? I believe it's an aberration that is immune to everything except silver.
Oh,
I can never pronounce it, and I've heard you say it before.
can you describe it?
Lou Gehrig or something?
Luca.
Lugrog?
Maybe? I don't know. It's immune to everything except silver.
I think you're thinking of a Lugrog.
I don't know which one you're talking about, so I'm just gonna Google the aberrations.
I don't know if it's an aberration or not. Point being, I was asking you to say the name of it. There's an entity in Dungeons & Dragons that is immune to everything except silver. Can you beat it to death with silver pieces in a sock? I would rule no.
No, because the sock is impacting it. That's the way I would interpret that.
Okay, can you beat it to death with a silver ingot? I'd still say no.
I would say yeah.
But is
'Cause
that
it's the silver.
different? How is that different from like a silver mace?
I'd argue that it would be an
Or a silver
improvised
hammer.
weapon, and therefore you wouldn't get your proficiency bonus, but you could do it.
It's kind of like beating
I'm-
someone's head in with a brick, so...
I would like. What's the difference between an ingot of silver and a silver hammer?
The hammer is made. It is forged to be a weapon. It is designed to hurt things. Even if it's a tool, it can be used to hurt things. Whereas
Yeah,
But it's still
But-
silver.
I feel like intent matters. Is my point.
Raises brick with malicious intent.
I mean, yeah, actually.
I think
But
it is
also,
somewhat
like-
ridiculous. I think it is somewhat ridiculous to be like, I use a piece of unworked metal as a weapon designed to kill a specific thing. I don't agree that that is a thing that should be possible.
It's just the
If
point.
that was the
of-
case, like in like media and stuff like that, like having a cold iron ring, for example, on your hand,
Mm-hmm.
would protect you in some manner from any fey thing that tried to touch your hand.
Yes.
But the intent wasn't to protect it against Fae.
It was just an iron ring.
I mean, okay, but it would do okay.
It would do very little damage.
Yes, it would do fuck all for damage.
Yeah. I think the
If
point
it-
is, would it be enough to get through the damage
Does
negation?
the barrier have health?
Because if the barrier doesn't have health, it's just contact with thing, then the steel slab would work.
Which, of course, is going to be a totally impractical tactic until we can forge it into a weapon.
Yeah.
But it's still like something we can do if we're in a pinch and we'd run into a draconian until we
As
can
long as it doesn't
until we
tear
can
us in
work
half.
it. Right.
What you are just like, so what you are describing, you guys are putting up a sound argument, and I say that's always what I look for. My counter argument has nothing to do with the physics that we're discussing.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll for initiative. 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. That's a 4-hour slog.
Yeah,
Like,
it is.
it's miserable.
That's
mean,
not.
so-
that is entirely fair.
That's
By
what
shut up for a
we're
second, Hypho. Shut up for a second. Shush for a second. By proposing, let's just let Brayden beat it with the ingot until it dies. What you as players are saying is, hey Kit, you know that in combat this is going to be miserable, so you're not going to throw any draconians at us. Like,
No.
I think it's more a case
The
of.
point is, if we hit it at least once and it breaks the barrier, job done.
you don't know
We
that's
can-
how it works, though.
Exactly. That's
where
the
we're
test.
theorizing.
If it works, that's our emergency tactic if we run into one.
If
We
not,
break-
This isn't.
We break the barrier and just wail on it, hoping a barrier doesn't return.
What if that's
It-
not how it works?
then we're fucked because we're facing a
Then we-
draconian that we can't
then we
hurt.
run.
Yeah, it could be that we were fucked to begin with, but
Then we
At
run
least
like
it's
hell.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's it. We run like hell.
You're backing me, like, what I'm saying is you're backing me into a corner wherein I don't throw draconians at you because it's a miserable time for everyone involved.
Or
Like,
you
no,
can throw
we-
a draconian
okay,
at us.
hang
if
on.
we stay and
No.
fight, yeah,
You're-
but we're probably just gonna run.
Like,
where are you
no,
gonna run in this tower?
regardless
Are you
of
going to throw a draconian here specifically?
I was considering it.
Oh,
hang on.
lovely.
hang on.
Go
Yeah.
ahead, Piers.
Regardless of if that would suck or not, right now that's our only option is to hope that works because Florence is out of fabricate.
Yeah, until you long rest, which
Speaking of which, we never got an answer on whether there would be time for a downtime.
yeah, there's
Which
plenty of time for
is-
downtime. It just may not be time for long rest quite yet.
Funny how this all started from the comment of how many rations you guys got.
Yeah, right. Which I never got an answer to, by the way.
I have at least
I think
how
the answer is
how
0.
many.
I have 10 days worth.
I've got
Yeah,
10
I've got
marked.
Fuck all.
I think I have 8, but it's in my inventory.
I have 5 here. We've
Oh, well.
mostly paid for food in the city.
Yeah,
Oh, and mostly you have a Connie and a rock, so yeah. Lawrence, how many rations you got?
I don't think I ever noted that one down, so I'm assuming I'm full up.
So, Connie and Sock have 10, Pierce has 5, Rock has 8, Lawrence and Brayden have none. So that is 33 person days of rations between the 6 of you, which means you have
5 days.
5 days, give or take, yeah.
That's not bad.
You're gonna run out of
Assuming
water
we-
before that. Water only lasts for 3 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have a way to create water between us?
I mean, we know a cloud giant above us.
Fair.
Alternately, I have create food and water.
Every
Good
player
deal.
should have that prepared at all
So
times.
yeah,
for emergencies.
so cool. You guys are good on rations. Do you have downtime activities you want to do? Does anybody have progress clocks they're working on?
I've been trying to work on the spell, but you never actually gave me how that progress clock works.
So the Connie's Looter Radiance or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
So yeah, you say like, hey, I have this project I want to work on. This goes for all of you, so pay attention. You have this project you want to work on. When you have downtime, you can mark off a section of the clock, and then when the clock is full, you get the thing.
Cool. So how many sections would I need?
For that, what was it, a first level spell?
It was either first or second. Let me check. First level.
First level, 6 slots.
6.
How much would you need to make a 3rd level spell?
15.
What do you need for? What would I need for something like Sock's big boy hand?
You've already worked on that a little bit.
I've spent. I think we'd said it was like a day or 2 I've spent with Rashal.
Yeah, what, like, that's two points on your clock, dude.
clock.
What level is Sock's Big Boy Hand?
We decided it was second.
Second. So you would need 8 for that.
I have a spell idea that I'm working. I want to play with, and it's kind of like changing tidal wave a bit to a sustained area effect. I'm working with the name Undertow.
No, that spell is called Control Water and it exists already.
Oh, well, fuck me. I can't get that spell because it's 4th level. Fuck.
I just realized Sock's Big Boy Hand is basically Summon Master Hand.
Yeah. I mean, you've made that exact reference before.
Have I really?
Yes.
I am a chimp.
Aren't we all?
So yeah, if you guys have like downtime projects you want to work on, including
Could I work
crafting.
on getting?
I
Can I work on getting more affinity with the helm?
Yes.
Could I work towards that?
Did I give you a clock for that already?
No, you have not.
Okay, you're gonna need only 4.
Do I get any bonuses for like having experience with shifting my perception to something else?
Yes, you're allowed to do it.
Oh, so Connie and Sock and Lawrence.
Yeah, for
and...
them it would be a higher clock, more than 4.
Okay.
That being said, someone else has to give up their downtime action to help you.
I'm fine with that. I don't have any outstanding projects.
I was going to say I don't have anything currently, but I don't know if there's anything that I could be working on.
I was gonna say practice with the shield.
So downtime activities could be making camp, cooking, keeping watch, scouting, gathering supplies, crafting, studying, like researching things, gathering information. All of this is possible.
I'm assuming each downtime session is a tick on a clock.
And each downtime session that you devote to that thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I mean, honestly, the main thing that comes to mind is maybe improving my dex, but I don't know if I can do that as a downtime.
Training is a thing that you can do in downtime, yes.
Okay, then probably improving my dex then.
Does
What's
that
your dex
also
currently?
create a counter?
My full dex is 18.
Your dex is 18.
Yeah.
So to get it to 19, you're gonna need 30 points on your clock.
I figured that.
That's like a month straight.
Yeah.
I almost wish that all that reading Sokka did could have counted as in training. Oh. That would have done me so good.
You didn't ask about it, friend.
Yeah. Yeah, my dex would probably be a lot higher on the downtime clock.
I'm trying to think of before we start the downtime thing, of a suffice way to just write a note to Vajra through the card.
In my defense, I did not know that was a thing that could be treated as training. I didn't know
Right,
training
but you
was
also
a
didn't
thing.
ask.
I didn't ask because I didn't know.
Right.
I didn't know, so I didn't ask.
Well, no, see, that's the thing. You could say, hey, Fox, I'm doing all this reading. Would that improve my int?
That requires a bit of forethought and you saying that you had this in place.
Yeah.
I did say I had it in place back during Waterdeep Dragon Heist. I said, hey guys, I've got a crafting and a training system whenever you guys want to talk about it.
And
Oh,
I
so
only recently jumped on the
I am-
crafting part of it.
so I am bluntly just stupid.
Okay, I also misinterpreted that. I took that as
Yeah.
we can do these in between campaigns.
No,
Okay.
but you didn't
I
ask about
fucking-
it, so...
Yeah, no.
Well, we know now.
So
If it was
I am
between
bluntly
campaigns, I
just
would have
dumb as
said,
fuck.
hey, we could talk about it after Waterdeep Dragon Heist, but I said whenever you guys want to talk about it.
Well,
We're dumbasses.
I got
I
Two
tell
things
you
to
what,
address on
I
my
tell
end.
you what, Salcom, fair is fair. How long did you spend fictionally just reading stuff in Rashal's shop?
How long was our skip?
About a week?
I worked this out for myself. He spent almost like 4 days just going over there and reading.
Okay, what's your int currently?
8.
That's what you said. To raise your int from 8 to 9... you need 8 points on your clock, so you'd be halfway there. An attribute point is big.
Right. No, totally. It has the same counter as creating my own second level slot.
Yep.
Just to get to 9.
Mm-hmm. Because attributes affect everything else. And also, if you go from... Well, no, you would need to go from 10 to 12 to get a new language. But still, like... It opens up a lot.
That requires, like, 4 entire codes.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of want hell. Initially, I was gonna be like, Sock's just gonna practice with using the shield offensively, because that's not a thing people normally do.
You're proficient with it.
I mean, yeah, but there's still a bit of like muscle memory to build there.
I mean, if you wanna do that for your downtime, that's fine.
I'm half tempted to work on the big boy hand.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
How long would it take to get nature from a 3 to a 4?
You do not have the means to do that here.
Not here, but for the future reference.
That's a tenner. That's a 10 clock.
Okay.
Because again, skills.
I've got one I'd like to add to my project list.
Yep.
Brayden's what was basically that soul severing sword.
We need to hash that out a bit better,
Yeah.
because it's only a rough idea we've got so far.
So fucking stupid. I should have asked about this so much sooner.
I mean, in fairness to you, Salk, like 3 sessions ago, I was like, "You guys haven't asked me about crafting yet."
Yeah. I still feel dumb.
We've been busy. Things happen.
I have
that was-
systems upon systems ready to go whenever you guys ask about them, but I can't throw them at you.
Like, part of me wants to do leatherworking, but I kind of need tools and stuff and hide to start that.
I mean, you have everything. I think you have most of the things you need because Pierce has those alchemy supplies, right tool for the job, and you have the Displacer Beast hide.
I'd rather not mess with that hide because Lawrence is going to do something with it, but
I
There's
don't
some
have the.
beast hide that Pierce has, I think.
I don't have right tool for the job yet. That's a 3rd level thing, but I am a conjuration wizard, so there's that.
Yeah.
that's a good point. Well, first I want to help you with your helmet, puppety, whatever the thing's called. I forget
Yeah,
the
so
name.
Brayden and Salk, Brayden and Rock, excuse me, you would give up your downtime action, and Pierce, you can mark off one of the points on that clock.
Okay.
Everybody locked in?
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'll work on the big boy hand.
What are you
Before we
working on,
continue-
Lawrence?
I was thinking about starting up that project or adding to that project list for Brayden's.
And Brayden said not right now.
Right.
Yeah, me and Kit need to actually figure out how to make that a thing.
Right.
Don't worry about that. I already know how it's a thing.
Oh, right, never fucking mind that.
Probably going over his recipes then.
Is there a reason I should not write this to Vajra before we start this?
Why don't you read it off, friend? You put it backstage, which does not help anyone.
Yes. We went to Nightstone after learning it was in danger. The Nightstone has been stolen, presumably by giants in a flying siege engine.
That is not the information that you have.
I do not have that.
Nope.
I thought we
It's
discussed.
not a flying siege engine.
Okay, what information do I have? Because I don't. Campaigns are. The lines between campaigns get fuzzy sometimes. What
The
information
flying
do we
siege
have?
the flying siege engine that we thought was a siege engine is the one we're currently in.
The Nightstone was taken by fire giant siege teams.
Yeah.
Plural.
Siege teams. We fought a dragonkin. We found a means to fight it. I have the names of the reagents to make the metal. We
You
saved
do
people
not
Nightstone.
know that the Drakebane metal will fight the Draconians. I would not report it. I would not, especially not definitively like that. I would not say, I know how to hurt them when you don't.
Okay.
You could reword that as something that we have a material that we believe may be able to do something. We'll report with results later.
We have a material that we believe may be effective. We'll update with results.
Yeah.
Also, you might want to tack on why the Nightstone is important.
Recipes for what, Lawrence? You said going over your recipes for what?
Just everything that went into making the Drakebane, and basically writing out. It's like, okay, this is everything that went into it. How do I mess with these ratios? Can I afford to mess with these ratios? That sort of thing.
Okay.
Start a clock for expert metallurgy
Okay.
with 12 points. And mark one off in that direction.
Okay.
So
I've reworded it.
yes, so we see.
Mhm.
So everybody locked in for their downtime.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a bit mad. Otherwise, I'd be working on the fucking decks continuously. But I didn't ask about it, so fuck it.
I mean, in fairness, you guys haven't had a lot of downtime, Brayden.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been
I mean, given
very.
the shit, given
pro
what I've been
time.
doing with his Vili.
That counts actually.
Yeah.
So mark off like every one of those. Mark that towards your clock.
Fuck. No, you asked me to remember how many of those there were.
Okay, then. If we're gonna do it that way, roll a d10.
I was
Roll a d10.
just going to go through all the fucking VODs, but okay.
This is easier.
Yeah, that is
Easier.
easier. Hold on, give me like fucking. GM
I'm
D10.
guessing we can't bless this one.
Do we know the name Vonadod?
Yes.
Yeah. So mark that twice on your clock.
So 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the reason I didn't say it.
You good, Fox?
No, I got a thing in my throat. It'll clear up in a second.
Okay. I'm increasing my big boy hand counter.
Okay, like every time I ask this, somebody says, "Wait a second, are we locked in for downtime?"
Yes.
Yes.
I'll help.
Yes, we are.
Pierce you.
So, locked in. Time advances. Then it's time for a long rest. So you guys can gain the benefit of a long rest. Next day. What do you guys want to do?
First thing we should do is probably ask our friend how far out we are, if he knows.
That's again. We might as well. We will be done when we're done. We'll get there when we get there.
How many hours of time? How many segments of downtime are there in a day that can be used for X thing, or is that determined by the thing?
That is determined by the current story.
Well, since we've got spell slots back, I'm going to.
Did I ever get a response from the card?
You did not.
Just gonna need to wait on that one then.
Really hope you told her that Waterdeep might be in trouble.
Yeah, you might want to do that.
Your silence is reassuring.
Me?
Something. The giant cannoneers are headed towards Waterdeep.
Do we know that they're headed towards Waterdeep?
Yes, Connie told you.
Okay, I would have included that. Fuck. Can I add that in there?
Sure, of course.
I can't remember if it was 6 teams with 3 giants each or 3 teams with 6 giants each.
I mean, just tell Faja there's a bunch of giants coming and she will fucking up in arms against God. Numbers probably don't really matter.
I mean, specifically giant siege teams. But aye, anyway, Lawrence, if you were working on the knife, like pulls it one of his own, do you think you can get it to those dimensions so that I can actually, fit it easily?
Lawrence probably look over Braden's knife and just, it's a standard knife, right?
Alright, it's one of the ones that he fits in the fucking breastplate.
Okay, so, Lawrence probably looked over and, yeah, this is pretty standard, I can work with this. So,
If we use the materials from that.
So would I need anything beyond my fabricate to make the knife into a Drakesbane knife?
It depends on what embellishments you want to put in. Like, a knife is not a solid piece of metal. Some of them have wood inlay, some of them are wrapped in leather, some of them have different metals involved for the hilts or what have you.
That's true.
I'm wondering how many hours of copying spells in my book could I get in and still do downtime with the helm?
0. You locked in, you're done.
No, like for the next day.
Who knows?
Like that past day.
Who knows?
I
You don't know if you're gonna get any downtime on this day, Nightfall.
Looking at Braden's knife, be a hell of a sacrifice, but he'd probably be eyeballing the helm that Soft threw at him.
Can't use it.
Oh yeah, it would need to be a mundane thing, wouldn't it?
No. You can't use worked items in Fabricate.
Okay. So I need to
Fabricate. Oh. You can't fabricate things into raw materials.
Right.
And you have to use raw materials for Fabricate.
Okay.
You can turn a tree into a beautiful wooden door, but if there's extra tree, it's consumed by the spell, and you can't turn a wooden door into a pile of lumber.
Right. Okay. Let me look at Pierce's list here, because I think I saw Cured Beast Hide. Would that count as worked?
No.
Just gonna check that list, make sure I actually did see it here.
He's got leather scraps on that list.
Leather scraps might be a better idea.
Okay. Yeah.
Instead of the full hide for a small knife.
How much leather scraps do you have, Nightfall?
Give me just a second. 5 ounces of cured leather.
That should be plenty.
Yeah, in that case, burn a fabricate and use the cured leather scraps.
So you only want a leather wrapped blade? You don't want anything else?
I don't have anything to really cap off the hilt with.
Okay.
Well,
like we could ask if we could go down and get like a stick or something.
Do a gold cap.
We do have the nuggets. You're right.
A gold handle, really?
Gaudy and throw the balance off.
Impractical.
It wouldn't throw the balance off because Fabricate sorts that.
I thought you needed like something for the pommel or whatever.
It would, however, be soft.
Terribly impractical because of the softness. Sooner or later, your hand would just chunk right through the handle.
No, it was worth a shot.
What other? Is that the only kind of nuggets in there?
There's silver nitrate, but
What about types of bone?
No, we should save that silver nitrate to invent photography.
What about types of bone? There's different types of bone on my list. There's bone marrow, ox hoof, ox horn.
Yeah, you're right.
Horn handle?
Horn handle could work.
I mean, hoof is hoof.
We should have taken some of the deer yak skull.
Nah, well.
Did take some of the dragon bone.
Yeah,
Oh, shit, wait, yeah.
Money's got a
Can't you do that
shitload of
with
dragon bone and scales and teeth.
Would Connie be willing to give up one of those bone chips?
Yeah,
Actually, that's a good point. How would the dragon bone interact with the dragon fucking metal?
Good question.
Only one way to find out.
what kind of check would that be to suss that out?
You do not have the ability to make that check. Drake Bane is not something
I
any
was
of you
gonna
have
say, we
even.
do have the cloud wizard we could
I-
ask.
No.
Heard of.
Yeah, it's far beyond Lawrence. He's going blind.
Even Giant Burrow probably wouldn't be able to answer that because he was like, we were like, oh, what's Drake Bane? He was like, it's what you can make with all of that.
That's a good point, yeah.
Correct.
So
Maybe
do we
you
want
think
to
I can-
try it, or do we want to wait for something better?
Fuck it, let's try it. Dragon bone is
okay.
super durable.
Yeah, but we're also putting Dragon Bane onto it.
I'm inclined to use either some of the hoof or some of the horn.
Because we don't know if it would
I would
break
use the
it or if
horn
it
of
would
the
make it better.
two.
Yeah, it is harder. Yeah, let's. Pierce, you okay with me making use of this horn?
How much horn do I have? I have 10 ounces of ox horn. So,
I mean,
Like-
it's gonna use all of it because he's using fabricate.
Yeah.
I would imagine it's not all of.
I'm not understanding why fabricate uses all of the material.
Because that's what the magic does.
Yeah. It
Would it be
burns
better-
everything.
Would it be better if you cut up the material and just use what was needed?
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
but
like-
at that point you would have to know how much is needed.
Then you use slightly
yeah.
more than you would need. Not all of it.
But you don't know how much that is.
Yeah. There's no specifics, therefore.
I would imagine it's.
Yeah, but, like,
you would-
a guesstimation of.
But, like, you
this
said
looked like it
that-
would fit, kind of thing.
You said that if you tried to do that, make a door out of a fallen tree, it would use up the whole tree. But like you would kind of be able to guess that it would not use up the whole tree.
If you not Nightfall, you're not understanding. If you were just to use it on the tree, it would use the full thing because that's the magic. If you used it on half the tree, it would probably do the same.
I think it's a catch-22 situation.
You'd still have to like cut the tree in half, but yeah.
We're shortcutting the process here.
If you
so,
don't have enough of the material, then you waste a spell slot.
Yeah. So better to just err on the side of caution and use
Why
more
are
than
you
what
being possessive of cow horn?
It's a good question.
It's not that I'm being possessive of the one material, but it burns a lot of material.
Yes, it does.
We
Because
don't know the stuff
because it forgoes the need to make a check.
Side note: this is standard horn and not like Diriac horn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Frickin'
oxhorn.
oxhorn.
Yeah, we can get more of that somewhere. Stop at a farm. I don't know.
Like,
Same with the leather.
you're right, Nightfall. It's like it seems wasteful. It's inefficient. Yeah, because you're guaranteeing a successful result. That's how magic works. There's a trade-off.
All right.
That makes sense to me.
Anyway, is there any better materials like metals besides the fucking gold?
You're not
I
using the
was
gold.
thinking-
Right now, on my list for what you're doing with this knife, you have the Drakebane ingot, you have the oxhorn, you have the 5 ounces of leather scraps, and whether or not you're using dragon bone. Like those are the
Yeah,
4
it's-
things.
What I'm thinking is like maybe a leather-bound metal handle would be better because the bone's more likely to snap if it's under stress.
Yes,
so
but at the
use
same
dragon
time,
bone.
it's dragon bone.
I was
Dragonbone is Dragonbone. It's inherently magical.
Dragonbone, like, dragon parts will work for the fabricate.
I'm saying the Dragonbone. I think it would be kind of cool.
Okay.
So do we want to use all the Dragonbone?
Oh, not all of it. Maybe.
No,
like, one of
I
the-
would say, like, a Dragonbone would be necessary.
Alright.
Or we like set a bone out and put the rest away. or
Like,
something.
most of the shit that Pierce has in the jars is powders. Connie, you're carrying around parts of a skeleton.
So yeah, I will give you a chip, you said?
Yeah.
I think you should give him a claw, too.
Yeah. How many claws did you pick up anyway?
I've got 9.
Oh, geez, yeah.
a Dragonbone handle with a claw on the end to it.
Exactly.
Just flex-
Yes.
That sounds kind
Yes,
of
That
bad,
would be
honestly.
cool.
And the leather from Pierce.
I will give you this under the condition that you let me give it a swing.
Oh, obviously.
All
But
right.
yeah, that's 1 chip and 1 claw.
Okay.
Cool. Are we using anything else here? That, anybody else has their heart set on?
We can use a gold nugget and give it some gilding.
Eh.
Let's.
Yeah, use a gold nugget to have a decorative design in the metal.
That's some kintsugi going on.
Wait a minute, hear me out on this. We use a gold nugget to give it a little nightlight symbol on the blade.
Hey.
Yes!
on the pommel.
On the pommel.
There we go.
No, at the base of the blade against the guard, the Maker's Mark.
Oh,
Yep.
that's beautiful.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
A creation of...
Nightlights on one side and Trace's, or
Just
Lawrence's personal Maker's Mark on the other.
Yes.
What's this maker's mark here? Oh, that's the symbol of the nightlights. I thought those were kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah,
want to cast your spell, Lawrence?
Yep.
What is
so,
your personal Maker's Mark, Lawrence? Is it the burning symbol of Gond that you've got on your head?
Honestly, probably yes.
Oh, I
Alongside,
assumed it was going to be
a
the
recreation of his Forge Hammer.
I assumed it was going to be the setting sun over the dunes of Kalimshan,
Ooh, that's a good one.
because that's Imbric and
there's two.
Avi's mark.
Right. Lord should probably take some of that for himself
No, I know what it is.
because they did train him.
It's the setting sun, but the sun is the gear instead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's that, but with a Gond instead of a sun.
Okay.
That's
Cast your spell.
Yep. So he,
So
take his
so
breath.
to be clear, Drakebane Ingot, Dragonbone, Dragon
Dragon
Claw, Gold Nugget, Leather Scraps.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Put them in the cook pot, Link. Let's see what happens.
The sad thing is, you played enough of Breath of the Wild, I can hear those sound effects all over again.
Well, cast your spell, homie.
So Lord should cast his Fabricate.
Yeah, link it in chat is what I'm trying to say.
Oh,
Thank you. Do you hide it in your hands like you usually do? I'm assuming yes.
yes.
So you take all the items, you hold them between your hands. We hear the ringing of the anvil. We see the glow of the forge. You actually have to separate your hands as it finishes. It's too big.
Yeah.
And yeah, the final product is, and you're aiming for a dagger, right?
Right.
The final-
Same lap proportions as the one of Braiden's.
You sure about that?
It's to fit in the chest piece. I thought you heard us going
you
over
could
that.
just use your hilt.
If
if
it fits in the chest piece, you won't be able to fit those embellishments on it. What you have in your chest piece
Oh.
are just flat throwing knives, dude.
Okay, never mind.
You can just fit it on your belt, man.
Full dagger.
Okay.
Yeah. So what this is take the orcish weapons from Skyrim,
Already awesome.
combine that with the bone weapons from Monster Hunter World,
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Nice.
and so what you have is this so green it's almost black bladed dagger with a small hook on the end and some serration on the lower part, set into a wrapped bone handle. The bone is like bleached white next to the black and green metal blade with a dragon's claw, a black dragon's claw on the end of it. and then the gold maker's mark on the two sides of the blade. It looks like a fancy dagger. It counts as a masterwork dagger for sure. And it does not require attunement in its current form. Who wants it?
Connie's gonna take it and immediately try it. Not like
Yeah, I was
on
gonna
someone,
say,
but
you
swingy,
use
swingy,
some of
jabby,
the
jabby.
good parts.
Okay.
Before handing it off to Braden.
So Braden.
Yep.
This dagger, in its current form, has two effects. Not just one, because Fabricate's awesome like that.
Yeah.
This thing damages items like an ooze.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Right, hold on. Let me write all this stuff down. Right, so... Dragon Bane...
If you hit something with it, it gains a -1, and at -5, it gains the broken condition.
Okay.
And it also has Drakebane. It acts as a dagger of dragon slaying for every color.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Right, acts as...
Or dragon slaying, excuse me.
Right, acts as a dragon slaying.
For every color.
Is that including the metals or just the chromatics?
Every color.
Oh boy.
Right.
And in every other way, it's a masterwork dagger.
So, +1.
Excuse me.
Right.
This also works on Dragonkin, by the way.
Got it.
So
Oh, I didn't even think about the Dragonkin having different
Kobolds,
colors.
Dragonborn, Wyverns, like everything gets the dragon slaying effect from the dagger.
I feel like this would be overkill for a kobold.
A little bit.
I mean, okay, it's a little cruel. I kind of want to see it.
Let's not show this one to Rashal.
Oh yeah, definitely.
No.
We eventually do end up telling him about it because it's in the fucking story.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yes,
But at the same time, let's not put it where he can get it.
No, give
in
the
the-
stipulation that we refuse to use this on anything other than...
The draconian bastards.
This is
Draconians.
this is a self-defense dagger.
I
is what
mean,
it is.
no, hang on. This is entirely different than the Orb of Dragon control we saw in the vault. This isn't made using a dragon's... Wow, fuck. Wait.
No, that was with the soul.
Yeah?
Yeah! Wait!
Well, kinda.
No. That was
Kinda.
with the soul. That's
It's a couple of steps removed, but kinda.
No, Salk, you're forgetting about the blood of Tiamat.
We're
Yeah.
all understand. We'll sit him
Yeah,
down
you know
with-
what? This is a little bit
Fine.
worse. Isn't
Yeah, a
it?
little bit, yeah.
Yeah, oof.
We'll sit him down with some tea, have some sandwiches, it'll be good.
So I found a jar of blood of Tiamat. He spits out every bit of that tea.
I'm sorry. In the writer's note, it should be noted that this weapon filled me with a sense of mortal terror that I have. Well, I banned it from the shop.
Yeah. No, that much is true.
Yeah.
The first time I saw that weapon, I nearly breathed upon the poor NightLites. As such, I have banned the weapon from the shop. Do not worry, I have never breathed on them, on purpose.
So at some point it happens.
Without knowing he's a Dragonborn, that entire statement is really weird.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
Yeah, a little
knowing
bit.
he's a dragonborn, it's still really weird. So yeah, Brayden, you have a dagger now.
It does take it. The damage is just normal,
Yep.
Right.
Unless you hit a dragon with it.
which then does how much?
What does an arrow of dragon slaying do? Like an extra D10 or some shit?
I'll pull it up.
Because at that
Dragon
point I can
slaying weapon.
just...
You gain a +1 to... Nope, that's the magic portion. The dragon takes a 3d6 of the damage type. Of the weapon's
3d6,
damage type.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah. Additional 3d6
Wait,
to
are we
dragon
looking
kin.
at the same thing?
Dragon Slayer.
No,
I'm
Arrow of Dragon Slaying.
Yeah, the Arrow of Dragon Slaying allows a save, but it's a 60-10 on a failed,
There
or
you
half
go.
on a 6.
Oh, fuck, shit, okay.
Okay, so there's a save with this one.
No, there's not.
There's okay, so it's
Oh.
just a 60-10. Got it.
Caveat, it also says once it deals that extra damage to a creature, it becomes a non-magical arrow.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah. 60-10 is a little high. I'm gonna go 3d10.
Okay.
And it just, if you hit a Dragonkin with it, it's taking an extra 3d10 damage.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it still scales on
Oh,
strength, right?
Oh, and Mr. Koi,
Yeah.
the crit multiplier on this is ×3.
Oh.
Nice.
Or no, it's ×4 because it's a dagger. Isn't it?
What's
Yeah.
the dagger? So,
What's the crit
Five-
multiplier of a dagger?
It's regular in this edition.
Is it?
Yeah.
In which case, yes,
So-
×3.
So it'd be a 3d6 for the crit.
No. It would be the critical damage would be 2d4 plus 60-10. Yeah.
But your crit, is it crit range that's increased?
No. What?
No.
No.
What? I'm confused by what.
Right. Okay. I'm trying to fill this out. The normal attack for the dagger is 1d6.
No. The normal
No,
attack with
a
dagger
dagger
is
is a
1d4
D4.
Right. 1d4.
plus your dex.
Yeah.
And then if you hit a Drake with it,
It does
It's
the extra 3d10.
3d10. And then if you crit with it, before your savage attacks kicks in, it does an additional 2d4 flat and 6d10 to Drakes.
And 6d10. Okay.
And then your savage attacks makes that even stronger.
well, this thing is fucking
Because he's a fucking
terrifying.
beast.
That's only 2 times though. If it's 3 times, it should be a 3d4 then.
No, that's 4 times because it still counts the normal damage. That's how the macro works.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
So I
3d4 total, 2d4 after adding the thing on.
Correct.
Right. Okay.
I want.
I was counting them as separate. Didn't know that.
You would normally, but the way the macro works, you do it the way that I said.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Pierce.
I want to spend a little time copying spells into my book from the one Vasher gave me.
I never said you had downtime.
No, but like I can spend an hour here and there. Like
When you have downtime,
We currently don't.
well, I'm entirely confused by what we're doing then.
I haven't told you. The last thing that happened was Lawrence took 10 minutes to make this dagger. That was it. I haven't said what happens beyond that. You're saying, I want to take a downtime action. I have not called for downtime. You see what I'm saying? You might...
It's not so much downtime action as start the process.
No, you can only do that during down...
I mean, narratively, I guess you could, but it wouldn't move the clock.
Nightfall.
It's fine.
There is
before-
there is a phase of the game called downtime. And I'll be like, okay guys, you've got some downtime, what do you want to do? Then you can declare downtime actions. As of right now, you're in the main narrative style of the game. You might have downtime coming up. But I haven't called for it yet. Like, as soon as Brayden gets the dagger, you might get attacked by storm giants. Like, we don't know
Okay.
anything that's going to happen in that direction. You see what I'm saying? I don't want you to be confused, homie. Let me offer it another way. Would it make sense on your turn of initiative to say, I go to sleep and get a long rest?
It's fine. I think I get it.
So you're just dismissing my question?
No, I'm not. I understand. I understand the point you're trying to make.
Given that I don't think I've made it. What point are you understanding?
That it's illogical, because we're in. The point we're in right now is not an extended period of time. It's like, what is the next action you do?
It might be an extended period of time. But you jumping in with, I want to copy spells in my book, that's fine if you want to do that. But you might get 10 seconds into that process and the next narrative beat's going to happen because I haven't called for downtime. And you saying you saying I don't know what we're doing yet, neither do I, because we just finished an action with Lawrence. Like if you want to copy spells into your book, cool. But I feel like you're in the mindset of things to do while the tower is moving, which is good, but
my next course of action, if nothing happens.
There you go. That's fine. Like, cool. You want to copy some spells down. I'm into it. But let's, for fuck's sake. See, now I don't want to resolve anything. See, now I'm just like, okay, they want to do more downtime. Like, ugh.
I'm sorry.
No, it's me. I'm anxious and second guessing because you seem frustrated. Not my goal to frustrate you.
It's fine, kid. I misunderstood something. I'm not entirely sure what it was. But I have it. It's resolved.
Yes, it is resolved. I agree with that. Your frustration, however, is not. I'm reading frustration from you.
I'm frustrating myself more so than you are frustrating me. If that makes sense.
Does
that make sense?
But it's my job to help you.
I'm good. I just need a moment. Feel free to continue.
So
okay.
I'm trying to get better about that. I'm trying. I really am.
So,
slight question before we continue.
Yeah,
Do I add my dex to the 3d10? Or is that just set?
It's all. No, you would add your dex to the d4 because that hits everything.
Yeah, that I've added. I've just wondering if it was to add that to the d6.
Because it's just additional damage. You don't add your modifier twice.
Okay.
So basically, it would be damage 2, and it only applies to drakes.
Yeah.
You could even mark it like damage type Drake, and you're good.
I had to roll a crit there, didn't I? It just makes it more difficult.
Fuck you, Nick.
Bravo.
What was the number? Give us.
I got a 26. I got a 28.
He crit.
And I got a 7 plus a 6 plus a 12 plus a 22. And that's not including my fucking orcish.
I was gonna say, yeah, go ahead and like put your savage attacks on all of your crits.
Oh yeah, I should probably. Yeah.
That's also not counting your sneak attack damage.
That's also not sneak attack damage, which should also be Which
So-
that should be separate. You should have an attack for just sneak.
Yeah, I
what
do.
I'm hearing
It's that.
is this is rude.
There you go. Okay, we'll roll that twice because it was a crit.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So that was a total
And
of.
savage.
Okay, let me.
I can roll one of the melee attacks, one of the damage dice again.
So I'm assuming you would be rolling a d10.
Yeah. Which I'll do separate.
Yeah.
Listen, all I'm hearing is this thing on a crit can kill Sockham in one hit.
So the total damage that Brayden just did, if he was fighting a Drake, is 13, 25, 47, 61, 75, 76.
There's Pierce gone. That's a fool.
Pretty sure I'm gone.
That's Lawrence gone.
That doesn't kill Sockham, but that definitely hurts.
76 doesn't kill
that
you?
would put Connie down.
No, 76 doesn't kill me.
Mm,
That's 10 more than
I
my
have-
max.
I have 85 HP.
okay.
And then
And if you're
that's not including raging.
That attack would have killed myself.
Yeah.
Sock has an
That's
effective
insane.
172 HP. Or 170.
So,
So
yeah,
bear in mind that was on a crit.
the Drakebane dagger hits real good.
Ooh.
If it hits
Now
the
we
crit.
see. We just made something better than the fucking lance.
Assuming that it gets through the shields.
Yeah, assuming it works.
Assuming it works. We
If
have
it
to cast
doesn't,
one more-
we're still kind of fucked.
Given
If it
where the Draconians are from, it makes sense that Faerunian stuff would be stronger against them.
Wait, what?
Considering magic is subtle there, so
Magic is so subtle in Kryn.
the magic there, from what I've read, is so. The ability to use a cantrip like light is God's work to them.
Yeah.
Literally the most basic
So
Faerunian cantrip.
it makes absolute sense that something you guys make would be stronger than a Krynian thing.
A
Makes you
metal.
wonder how their shields are so strong then.
I wonder. Ooh, no, because the metal still originates from there. You couldn't
it's
melt down a spear from there and reforge it with Faerunian tactics to make it that.
But you could reforge it with Faerunian catalysts,
Ooh.
providing
Though-
that you didn't fuck with the arcane circuitry. Which, by the way, that's a clock you guys could be working on, is the damn goggles.
Oh, yeah.
Although, Lawrence does just have fabricate.
Oh lord.
Yeah.
Can fabricate really
Lawrence.
skip the coding process?
It
no,
makes your objective.
but then Pierce would have to just engrave them.
Oh, okay.
At which point it's a shorter clock.
It's not even a short clock, it's a check.
Oh well, there you go.
And I have engraver's tools on me.
I would
So-
wait until after Golden Fields to attempt for the
What
goggles.
does anybody want to do now that the dagger is made? Pierce wants to copy spells. What about the rest of you?
That is a good question.
I'm of a mind to ask Zephyros, our E ETA.
You want to have a conversation with Zephyros? That's fine.
Give me a minute.
Okay.
It might do us good to have somebody, like, take scope of where we are.
Yeah, is there like a window or a... I mean, I know there's the entrance we came
You
through.
could
but-
levitate to just outside.
Yeah, you could.
I mean, I don't know if the window will blow my way, how fast we're going.
Probably
Yeah, I'll
kind of
do
old.
I think there's a side view of the tower.
There
I don't
goes
think
the
there's
side view
any
of the
on
tower.
one.
There's not any windows until the second level.
Then how did I see Owl's full form if all the windows are in the second level?
You saw them through the hole in the floor in the ceiling.
Cinematic
You know what?
effect.
That is entirely fair, actually.
And also,
Cinematic
yeah,
effect is the
cinematic
answer.
effect.
Also, does the tower actually have that hat?
Yes.
Love it.
That's amazing.
Love it.
So you
Oh,
guys want to call
sorry about
Zephyros?
Yeah.
Before we continue, sorry about that. Otter decided to come into the room very quietly.
And be honest thing.
The number of times I will be doing something, and it includes streaming or trying to stream at this rate, and I will just feel a very slight change in air pressure, and I'll glance to my side, and there's just dragon.
Yeah.
Because dragon.
I know it was worse because just seen a shadow come out of my periphery. It was like, what the
Yep.
Roll initiative. Oh, it's just you.
fuck? Yeah, pretty much.
The amount of time.
Oh, okay, so what we're doing?
I believe you guys wanted to have a conversation with Zephyros.
For what reason?
I'm not entirely sure.
I heard ETA mentioned.
Yeah.
Are we wanting to move the clock to Golden Fields now?
There's
Well, that's not the next story beat.
Hey.
There's also the other
unless-
consideration.
Because if we're not wanting to do Golden Fields now, I don't see why we need to call on Zephyros. Or am I reading into it wrong?
Speaking
No,
of
you're
turning
right.
around and suddenly there's a dragon, baby.
Oh my god, everyone roll initiative.
No, that's in a couple minutes.
Get it? Because there's two ways to interpret that.
Yes, yes, we get it.
It might do us well to scout.
I just think it'd be good to find out
Yeah.
what we are, honestly. Like how far out.
Lawrence would probably be down for that. Just get a stretch, give him a walk after all that work, even if it was with fabricate.
Mm.
I mean, you can fly right now.
Yeah.
You guys want to go outside?
Sure.
Who is going outside?
Me.
Hey,
I will go to the
I'll-
entrance.
Yeah, Lawrence will.
You guys can move yourselves on the map, you know.
Oh shit, yeah, we can.
A quick peek wouldn't hurt.
I am sticking to the ground in case of the theoretical eventuality where leaving the tower itself is what cancels out levitation.
Okay. Rock, are you going?
Yeah, I'll go at least to the entrance.
Okay.
Connie's gonna step out.
When you pass the barrier of the tower, you do land on your feet.
What barrier? The outdoor one or
Yes,
the curtain?
The outdoor one. Can't see much from here. There's a bunch of rolling clouds in front of you.
It might do well to send our familiars out, Brayden.
Well, I was going to say, what direction is the tower moving? Is it
The tower is moving
that way?
in this direction.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Brayden, do you want to do that together? Scout with our familiars?
You go on ahead. Was wanting to have a talk with Connie at some point.
Okay. Here's like
Sure, what's up?
step back in a bit and look through Lavina's eyes. I'll let you go ahead and do that before we do the scouting.
Yeah. No,
I think they should have their conversation before you look through Lavina's eyes for no reason at all.
Now that we've actually got some downtime and people's lives aren't currently on the line, at least that we can't get too fastly. There's no easy way to say it, but what's with the pendant exactly? Because I wouldn't bring it up unless it was for gestures at Umbra.
Yeah, I
They haven't
figured.
said anything about it, but if it comes up, like, fucking
You're fine. You're fine, Connie.
No, it's just as much Connie trying to figure out how to words it. Well,
because it's awfully similar to the one that we found in the Grail. It wasn't the Grailhounds, the other one. The evil
Yeah.
gets. What was the name?
the
Castle
Castellanters.
that's it.
Yeah. And that was not fun.
Yeah, no, I'm not happy about having this either. Honestly, the sooner I can get rid of it, the better, but...
What stopped me from doing it sooner than later? Because you didn't really go into much detail about that.
Well, most of my druid forms are gone, though I could get those back eventually, just relearning them until...
How did you lose them?
Well, Valentijar wanted to bargain, and
I'm sorry, I fucking carried our Doctor Strange much.
A little bit.
What, so after the whole situation with Nightstone, you Valentijar saved you?
yep, I wound up in the Nine Hells, and then turns out he broke some rules to get me back to being myself, if that makes any sense. Instead of this slug thing, but that put me in debt.
Yeah, I was going to say, from what little I know about the Nine Hells, it doesn't sound like that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you need to collect souls of the dead,
Yep, and I gotta do it myself.
so we can't even help you on it.
I mean, whittling them down would help, but I'm not gonna ask you to do that.
I doubt I would be allowed to help directly.
Yeah.
I think he just shakes his head. It's like, fuck, the fact you had to be in that situation in the first place.
Yeah.
Could have done better, should have done better.
Yeah.
Slightly looking away from you.
No, it wasn't your fault at all. These things happen.
I know, fuck, we've been putting ourselves in a hell of a lot of danger lately.
Oh yeah, we have.
So don't get me wrong, it's exhilarating, it's...
But at the same time, we've had how many near misses now?
Too many. Well, the first one was the Arcane Storm.
Arcane Storm. There's this thing with
the
Shark.
Shambling Mountains, yeah.
And the Shambling Mounds, and the pudding.
Not to mention the carpet that nearly choked me to death.
And the carpet. And then there was the other pudding, because we didn't think to clear out the basement. This is dangerous
The KnightLites, one thing after another. I'm glad you're back, at least.
Glad to be back. Like, I can imagine that place would have been great for certain people, but it just doesn't fit me.
I would hope not. I wouldn't like my sister to be the devil. Give her a slight bop on the arm.
Yeah. Well.
But no, that was just like clearing some of the air.
Okay. So, Pierce, you were gonna... Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were finished.
Also, I promise we're gonna get to the sewers. As soon as the world stops ending, we're gonna get to it.
We'll get to it when we get to it.
Yeah. But
more important things have cropped up, unfortunately.
But also, I think I need to go talk to Trench once we get back to Waterdeep.
So, Pierce.
Mm-hmm.
You were gonna look through Lavina's eyes?
Mm-hmm.
And do what?
And I was going to send her... I'm debating on sending her up more or down through the clouds.
The clouds are solid. You'd have to go around.
Okay, so I have to go around the fringe, like out here.
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
And send her down a little
and look
bit.
around.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't like the shift.
Make a perception check for me, please.
This is why I wanted Brayden to do it, so I can give them advantage.
I was going to say, like, fucking, when we've had the conversation, me and Connie, I was going to join them, but they bird.
In fact, Connie might join you as well as a bat.
Are you sure?
That might not be the wisest decision if you get knocked out of a bat.
Make a perception check, Connie. Or, Pierce.
Are we not doing the Brayden does it with me thing? Okay.
We were talking while you were doing it.
Yep.
So I'll join you soon.
So you want me to do it? Okay.
Perception check. Come on.
Come on with my shitty wisdom.
Okay.
Hey, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's great actually. You see, so it's a relatively sunny day. There's a few clouds out, but you see something shining like metal flying above the forest below you and rapidly approaching the tower.
Oh jeez.
We might have company, guys.
Oh fuck. Okay.
What kind of company?
So what do I see exact? What is this thing? Like,
It appears to be a dragon clad in armor.
Lovely.
Maybe.
fuck, we're gonna have an opportunity to test that dagger, Brayden.
That was fucking quick. Like,
Right, stab it. It can detect. It's detected. There's a threat.
Can
you
we-
might want...
Can we tell what kind of dragon, or is it too
Yeah,
fully
can't-
clad?
Can I tell anything about it aside from armor and bullshit?
It appears to be a silver dragon.
Okay.
And it's coming in hot. The
Oh, we
rest
should
of
be.
you, the rest of you begin to hear the of like
Take
great
over,
wings laboring towards you.
Everyone
So,
inside.
guys,
I don't think
Everyone
that's about to
inside.
happen.
Get
Sorry,
in defensive
what?
position, guys.
Sock, you might want to tell Zephyros we've got company.
Pierce has got the-
I honestly think Sock is just gonna lean back towards the door and just shout it.
What does he shout?
Something big inbound.
Okay.
There's
And then-
positions inside the tower.
Everyone inside now.
Yeah.
Already
All
on.
right.
Yeah, Rock backs up. Could you move Rock's token, Sock?
I'm gonna take a step back and I'm gonna link to Brayden with the helm. I'm gonna don the helm. And link
Don
to
the
Brayden.
helm, link to Brayden. Okay.
Step back, Lawrence.
So there's a sound, big crash as a silver dragon clad in plate mail armor slams down on the clouds near the tower. He extends both of his front legs, and 6 dwarves clad in full plate with big round shields start charging towards the tower.
I'm plunking down. I'm taking a step back, closing these fucking doors and slamming the shield down.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
So
We secure,
Time to
then
roll initiative.
we secure, then we parlay.
it is time to roll initiative. Yes.
Okay then.
Gamzee, I trust you with my rolls.
We're doing this. All right.
Well, my roll isn't very good, but luckily you have advantage.
It should already automatically do it.
I'm hoping I at least go before. I'm not gonna go for before Brayden, but I hope I do.
No, no, you're
Brayden's
not.
gonna go before we realize he's going.
Yeah, we might want to try and talk to them.
One of us has speak with Dad, right?
Okay, I at least go before everyone else, so I can put mirror image on Brayden before they act.
No, you don't.
I do go before everything else.
You
Tiebreaker
go
initiative.
before, yeah.
I beat the dwarves.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Unfortunately, you don't go before the dragon.
I do go before the dragon. Dragon got a 12.
Oh, so that. Just surprised it's so high up. That's.
Okay. Boop. Rockham, what is your first action?
Well, the door's been barred, so that blocks my line of sight.
Yes, it does.
You may
is there
want.
anyone... What's up?
You may want to move back so you actually have.
Yeah.
For
Is there anywhere I can go that I can like get behind?
Can you
cover?
see Rockham?
I don't.
You
I
probably
don't
can't see the screen.
necessarily-
I have an idea. Hang on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could you screen share for him?
Oh, that's awesome.
Hell yeah. Good call, Gamzee.
Good call.
Holy
That's
shit.
a clever use of it.
Yes, it
Right.
is.
Right?
Can I make a suggestion for Rockham? Big table, line of sight everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You-
make one.
you
we get
didn't
to
step
levitate,
outside.
right?
No, you didn't. Those of you who didn't step outside, you still have levitate.
Yeah, I went
Oh,
to the
good.
door.
I still have it too.
So yeah, I'm gonna levitate back toward that table we were hanging out on.
Alright, hang on. Your movement speed is
No,
30?
I think is it 30 or 35? No, I'm 4
You
right
could
now.
also just be at the ceiling.
You can get there. You cannot move at an angle with levitate. You have to move and then go up or down.
He can
Should I
move
use an action to get
if
further?
he dashes.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
dash, but you'll
Yeah,
still be
dash.
on the ground.
Hold up.
What would it be if I use my dash to like go up?
You can't.
I can't. Okay. Oh yeah, that's fine then.
Okay. Brayden.
If the doors are still barred, I'm gonna move back to here first. Shout up to Zephyros?
Zephyros.
We've kind of got company down here. Are you expecting people?
You already told him that there was company.
Oh, right. I just fucking, yeah.
No worries.
I guess I'm gonna train that one back.
Okay.
Stand behind Sockham and ready my action for anything coming through those doors.
What is the action?
I'm gonna Nell currently. I'm gonna hold for let's.
You're gonna stab with Nell, the thing that comes through those doors.
Yes. I'm gonna click my heels together first.
Okay. We got haste. Hasty boy. Boop.
Something I'm just gonna throw out real quick, just to have it known. We've got full cover because I plunked the shield.
You also have the doors closed, so you have full cover.
Right. We
Even if
are.
they get that open.
Lawrence.
I'm going to brace with my shield in anticipation of the doors opening.
Okay.
So,
You
like,
guys
the
know
dog
the doors
action.
open inward, right?
Oh, y'all
Yeah.
might
Which
want
is why Connie's standing
Oh.
back.
Yeah, in that case, back up first.
That's why I braced the doors with my shield.
Right, I understand that. But Lawrence is a medium creature.
Yeah.
Where are you backing up to, homie?
How far in did the doors open before we would know
to
that?
the curtain.
Oh, jeez, they're big.
Yeah,
big
they're
doors
massive.
then.
Cloud giant!
Okay.
Yeah, so everyone may want to move.
Yeah, in that case, back up to behind the curtain.
Okay. Move on back.
All assuming that 4 dwarves can move 400 pounds plus whatever the doors are.
Brayden, you want to move
Alright.
back?
No, I'm gonna brace Sock because 2 weight is better than none.
Your held action is to stab, but you can't do both.
That's a good point.
You can't use one action and hold the other when you're hasted.
That's a good point.
Good point. Yeah. So yeah, I'll brace Sock and hold an action for stabbing anything that comes through.
Okay. Pierce, your perspective is currently Brayden. So Pierce, what I'm gonna do for ease of simplicity, when you're using the helm, I'm gonna put this marker on you,
Okay.
and I'm gonna put the same marker on anybody you're linked with.
Okay, that sounds fine to me.
Fox, quick thing. Do you want me to ask Sibs to make a helmet token?
No, but there is an eye token. I could just use that. Hang on. Yeah, we'll just use the eye, Pierce. That makes more sense.
Yeah, I think. How does levitate work? Exactly.
Explain your question while I'm finding the eye.
Movement wise.
You can move up or down a set amount of speed that you cannot dash with, and you cannot move laterally at all.
Okay. I can levitate upwards and still like use my action or whatever, right?
Yes.
Is that yes? That's just my movement.
Mm-hmm. The
With-
ceiling
with
is
my
20 feet
back-
up.
20 feet up. How high up is the doorway?
20 feet up.
Okay, so the doorway is flush with the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for right now, I'm just gonna like keep myself against the wall, and I'm gonna cast Mirror Image on myself, which would then apply to Brayden. Let me link the spell of Mirror Image.
Now that would be a good token to have as Mirror Image.
I have her on tap at any given second.
For right now, though, I'm gonna just use the purple sphere. So, Brayden, you gain the effect of this as well.
Okay.
3 illusory duplicates of yourself appear in your space. Until the spell ends, the duplicates move with you and mimic your actions, shifting position so it's impossible to track which image is real. You can use your action to dismiss the illusory duplicates. You cannot dismiss them, only Pierce can.
Yeah.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of the duplicates. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack target to a duplicate. With 2 duplicates, you must roll 8 or higher, and with 1 duplicate, you must roll 11 or higher. And then they take a hit and they dissolve.
Okay.
The thing about it is, and I need to make this clear, you have duplicates of Pierce surrounding you.
Wait.
Oh. That makes this slightly less useful.
Too bad your cloak of Bruce can't, just make you look like Pierce.
See,
even if it doesn't help you specifically, it might help in that there's more targets to pick from.
Correct.
See, what's funny is that my cloak can make me look like Pierce. I just won't have the same clothes. Actually, will it? Because it's a cloak of disguise self.
Yeah.
Will that change my...
Yeah, you could look like Pierce with that.
Yeah. Does that take a action to use?
It does.
Okay. Right, so
Okay.
I'll be able to do that in my next action.
Yeah, so you're surrounded by clones of Pierce. In the Diriak helm.
Gotcha.
Okay, it's the dwarf's turn. So you hear... Right, well, should have expected that, honestly. Clarion! Connie.
Whoa. Listen, we're not trying to attack anyone, we're just passing through. And I'll get a healing spirit going.
On whom?
I don't think any of us need it.
Yeah, I say save it
But
for
having
now.
it at the front might be a good idea.
Sorry, having what?
Having it at the front might be good, is what Brayden said.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting it ready for whoever needs to run into it.
Where are you putting it?
I'm going to put it... Right... Sorry, I'm looking for the token.
Is that all you're doing, or are you moving back?
Then I'm gonna move back.
Where are you gonna go? I'll go ahead and move you.
I will stick it... right there. And then I'll go... here.
Oh, that moved the snake as well.
I got it. Okay. On the dragon's turn, you guys hear again as the wings kick up. Sock, gonna need you to make a strength saving throw, friend.
With advantage, because I am helping.
Not with advantage, because Clarion is a huge creature.
Okay, then you don't get disadvantage.
Oh my god!
Good luck.
Give me a challenge.
He beat you by 2, Sock.
He had advantage
He's a huge creature!
Am I not helping with the brace?
versus a door plus 400 pounds.
Yeah, he has advantage, you don't have disadvantage.
Look at how
Does
big
any
he
of
is.
us have inspiration to get Sock to reroll that?
I don't think I
Or
do.
would that be wise?
I unfortunately have used mine.
Does he knock the doors over in the process?
No, he blasts them open.
That makes me angry.
Well, good. You're gonna need your rage.
What, Sockum?
No, not like, oh, that's so fucking stupid bullshit type angry. Like, oh, that makes me so angry, I just barely failed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, just damn it! I missed it by 2.
If it makes you feel any better, he blew it open with his wings.
Cheater.
Yeah, he cheated. There you go.
Blows it open. So you and Brayton are thrown back Does Diriak's game specifically say you can't be moved?
Ready? I can't remember. Fuck. You count as one category size category larger for powerful build. A plus.
Oh, wait.
3.
Oh wait, what?
No, Pierce is specifically for powerful build. That's it.
The shield is held before the user can.
Pierce, you need to make a con save because Brayden's about to go tumbling ass over elbows.
Oh, I have.
The good thing we practiced that, right?
Because, like, regardless, Brayden, you're going flying. That was Wingbeat of Giant Dragon.
Considering this is the Wall of the North, I'm surprised and almost disappointed to say no.
Okay, so you're both gonna go flying because of Wingbeat of Giant Dragon. Cool. Brayden.
Connie, you might want to duck.
You're going to go 25 feet back.
Wingbeat of Dragons is definitely a Tabaxi
You're
ass
gonna
name.
smack into Connie. Okay, great.
Yeah.
So you're both going to take.
What kind of save am I making?
You're not getting a save. You're both gonna take 4 points of damage, and you're gonna be prone in each other's square. You might need to make a concentration check. I don't know if Healing Spirit is or not. Pierce, I need that con save because Brayden just got tumbled.
Yes, I was about to say it's fuck. Never mind. Even if it is advantage, fuck me.
You're good. Meanwhile, Sockum, Connie, you're good. Sockum, you're gonna go
Into Lawrence.
10 feet back.
I was gonna say, does the literal weight of the shield carry anything? But yes, apparently it does.
Sliding across the floor. And then immediately you hear, "Forward!" And yeah, the dwarves run inside. And they just ignore you. Sock, you get an attack of opportunity. If you want it.
This isn't gonna be,
As does Lawrence, because they're all gonna run in.
I'm not trying to murk anybody. I doubt I will, if even with this, but...
Are you attacking or not?
Yes! Without intention to murk.
That hits. Roll damage.
Because I'm the party member with the 2 hit of stupid.
Okay, so you shield bash the first dwarf through the doors. He falls back on his butt. The others flow around you. They stop. So Lawrence, you're not going to get that attack of opportunity. And they stop because they all ran past you, Salcom. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
So they stop in basically this configuration.
Oh fuck.
And they just turn to you. They've got axes out.
And they're like, "What the fuck, dude?" Oh god, no.
And I think one of them, the one that's standing on the healing spirit, as the other guy is picking himself up, he goes, "Do that again, and you're under arrest."
Under arrest by whom?
The Lord's Alliance! Now get out of the way!
Who are you?
What the fuck?
It is Zephyros' turn.
You have entered someone's fucking home!
Yeah, Zephyros has taken his action. Salcom.
Alright. Let's all take a second. I'm gonna rage, just to be safe.
No, hold on! Let's talk about this like civilized people!
I like the thought that Salcom's rages... I like to think that Salcom's rages aren't hurtling shouts of fury anymore. It's just like a pull. It's like his body pulses like some kind of anime power up.
Yeah, it's still funny though.
It's a tranquil fury.
Okay.
We can talk about this. You've entered someone's home, and that's really not kosher because he's trying to help us save the fucking world.
Right! If by he you mean the bloody giant, we don't care. We have our orders. Get out of the way.
I'm trying to be polite here. Don't make me push it.
Make an enemy of Mithril Hole. We dare ye.
Maybe ask them what the fuck they're doing here.
Why do you want him? What did he do?
He's a giant. Don't know if
Yes,
you've
and?
noticed, but giants are causing trouble all over the north.
Yeah, frost giants and fire giants. Hill
And cloud
giants are-
giants and hill giants, eh?
Okay, and this one is actively assisting in the stopping of Tiamat. Your point?
Got proof?
Yes. He points at Lawrence. He literally has the fruits of that guy's assistance. It's a knife.
Why'd you point to Lawrence? I'm the one that has it.
Right, so, let me make this
I
clear.
swear-
We have a warrant and direct orders to destroy any cloud giant towers that cross into our vicinity. So we're going to do that.
Right. This doesn't feel like a situation where you're gonna hear reason.
Your call, Sockham.
Well,
Here's the game. No killing. Snorri, help me drop the north upon them.
oh boy.
we get the like slow pan down and then fight in the middle of the screen.
Yay!
For the sake of it, make a persuasion check with disadvantage, Sockham.
Wait, sucks. Am I
You're
close?
amazing at that
Am I
stuff.
close enough to give him help?
Fuck you.
Listen, in my defense, you challenged me.
I did. You're right. So it's like
Oh, yeah,
sorry,
great.
let me do this. Hefts the axe, and the dwarf like one of the doors behind you like pauses for a second, and it's like, sir, that's a Goliath. Hey, I'm aware. We have our orders. With giants, not with. And like looks around. Are you all children?
Well, no, me and my brother are 20.
Right, children. Clarion! Don't do anything. Weapons down, all of you. Like, lower their axes. You! Point at Sockham. Put that dirty crate,
You call this
whatever
dirt.
you've got in your hand, put it down. All of you drop your weapons.
I will absolutely not drop this on this man's nice floor again.
Right.
I will gently set it
Again.
against the wall.
I
That never
don't
gets
even
old.
want to know if that's made up. Right, all of you, weapons down. Like looking
Tentatively.
over at Brayden. Where's your spellcaster?
Hi, over here.
One of.
Well, yeah, which one?
Take off,
Oh, have-
take off the helm.
We all have magic capabilities.
Right, I meant the one casting the defensive chat. Point being,
Defensive charm?
is this your tower?
What if I say yes?
Then we have a problem.
Why?
Because this is illegal.
Says who?
The Queen
What queen?
of Mithril Hall.
What is Mithril Hall?
Yeah,
It's a hole.
you've got to understand, sirs, we're kind of bumpkins.
Right, okay. So, from the top, we represent Mithril Hall, a dwarf hold in the north of the Sword Coast. We are affiliated with an alliance called the Lord's Alliance, of which Clarion, back there, is also a member. Our queen, or, well, your word queen, our word thane, Dagnabat, yes, that's actually her name, I'm upset about it,
That's kind of amazing.
has ordered us to eradicate any giants that come into our territory.
Ah, right, so there's the problem. We didn't realize we were in your territory.
Yeah,
Because
if you could point
no
us in the
idea
right
who
direction,
you
we'll get
are.
out of your territory.
It's a bit late for that. Is there a giant here?
More importantly, can we continue our trip? We're trying to stop a giant invasion on Golden Fields.
Not in this, you can't. No, we are under orders to disable the device.
Why?
Even
That
if
seems
it was
counterproductive.
You
Even
say
if it was
why?
unintentional?
Cause the thing said so. What do you want?
So
I
follow
mean-
us to Golden Fields and deactivate it there.
Context and reason?
I have.
I mean it with absolutely no
the context
disrespect.
is you have an illegal device in
But we're
our
not part of your alliance, so how is it illegal?
because you're in our territory and it's a giant device. The giants are bad.
But we didn't know it was your territory.
You shouldn't have it anyway. Like Waterdeep, Neverwinter, Gontal Grim, Bryn Shander. They're
I'm
all
pretty sure
part of the
Mer-
Lord's Alliance.
Pierce will take
Really?
off the helm.
Yep.
So you're telling me if I told Mert, my boss, hey, we got our hands on a giant tower, he wouldn't be fucking ecstatic?
Aye, he would. However, are ye going to answer to Lord Mert before we answer to Thane Dagnabit?
I can,
Answer?
yeah.
No, because we have a dragon.
And we have
And
quite a few options.
Here we have a Pierce.
Oh?
Pierce is like standing against the corner.
Mm-hmm.
We, unfortunately, cannot leave this tower. We will not.
Right, I'm not asking you to leave the tower. If you want to die in a fiery explosion, that's your business. We're here to disable it.
well, then how are we gonna get to Golden Fields before the Hill Giants?
I recommend that you walk.
So you want Golden Fields to burn, is what I'm hearing.
I don't care one way or the other.
So you want to starve?
Unfortunately,
I have a job to do. Full
so do
stop.
we.
Is he being honest with us from what I can tell?
Make an insight check.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Just in case this is like some
As
cover
a
up.
member of Force Grey, I cannot willingly let destruction fall upon the fields that feed our people.
I don't think Lord Blackstaff would be very happy about this.
Then you best hurry up and do whatever it is you do.
We can't do that with you in this tower.
Poor planning on your part does not constitute an emergency on mine. Waiting on that insight check.
It's all community though.
Oh, my bad.
I'll roll on that.
I
too.
said I was going to, and then I forgot.
Fair.
He seems to be honest. As far as you can tell.
What sense does this make, though?
It's a giant structure. Giants are bad.
And
we
you are
have
actively killing people by deactivating it. The blood is
And
on
you've
your
given me no
hands.
reason.
The reason is, my bloody thing, my version of your Lord Mert, said, hey, get a team together, go up into the sky and blow up the bloody tower. So here we are.
Ever considered the idea of the greater good?
Aye, we are. Giants don't fall into that.
And what if this giant answers to different masters?
So there is a giant here. Forward, lads!
Fair.
Take another
That
step.
was a hypothetical. I thought your people were good at those. I'm sorry.
We're good at seeing around a group of children.
If there is a giant, why would you go after them if they answered to different masters? One that opposed the current system.
Giants are giants.
Is a man that holds a knife to feed his family the same as a man that holds a knife to defend his country?
In the eyes of the law, aye.
Well, if we can't persuade you, can we entreat your Thane?
Sure, you're welcome to take it up with the Thane. In the meantime, we're going to continue with our mission.
There's really no way we can reconcile this then.
What if we gave you a more important target?
More important than direct orders cut directly from our theme.
I just had a dumb
We
idea.
have, sure,
I mean, there
we
are
have,
3 teams of fire giants heading straight for Waterdeep with cannons.
Exactly.
and the
Well,
Heart of
then I
Onondaga.
hope Waterdeep's defenses are up to the task.
So you don't care that they might have the Heart of Onondaga?
Keep talking.
The Nightstone.
We just
stole
left
it.
from Nightstone. The fire
Yeah.
giants took it.
You're telling me. Ye children who apparently commandeered the Cloud Giant's tower are telling me that the bloody heart of war has been the Nightstone this entire time.
It surprised
are.
us.
Yep.
If it, yeah. Not even fucking lying to you. That is
Not proof.
Unfortunately,
all right.
Not on us, but if you go to Nightstone, there's a big hole where
Yes,
the stone used to be.
we'll launch a formal investigation as soon as we deal with our current mission.
Right
The
there.
current
And he points
mission
at the
is-
shield. That is the wall of the north. Its eyes dedicated to watching the heart of war.
And we found it pointing right at Nightstone.
It's a relic of one of the
Precisely as
clans.
the Wall of the North.
It's a relic of one of the clans of the north.
Not one of my clans.
No,
Goliath
one of
clan.
mine.
Right.
They
so,
were known as Clan Kern, the Defenders.
Never heard of them.
That's because they've been gone for several hundred years.
Right. You're a member of this clan Karen then, eh?
That's right. No,
See.
sort of. It's hard to explain where I sit.
Currently on my nerves.
I'm a Skald. I'm with everyone.
Question 1, is there a giant here? Yes or no?
No.
Make a deception check.
I mean, I would, given the fact that we're all agreeing with Sockham,
Hey,
is
you
that
have advantage, you have advantage. Okay. Question 2. Do you know how to fly this bloody thing? With all the talk of where you need to be, I assume so.
We've gotten this far.
I mean, it's
Right.
heading in the
Yeah,
direction.
it's taken a little trial and error, but we're headed there.
Great. Wonderful. Clarion will see you all nicely to the ground and we'll take care of your tower.
No, you will not. This is the fastest route.
Just a straight line.
Lad, we don't want to fight you.
You don't want
We
to
don't
fight
want
us.
to fight you.
Really don't want to call on Valorhome here. And with my shield on the wall,
You're
that's all I've got.
standing against a military action by the Sovereign Mithril Hall and the Lord's Alliance. Obstruct
And your
us.
Lord's Alliance is obstructing us from reaching a group
Your
of people that
bloody
are in...
Harpers answer to the Alliance.
I will quit the Harpers this very fucking second if it means I can save lives.
Props, I've
Right.
never seen you this dedicated.
Damn!
Take inspiration,
Yeah,
Sockham,
that's
first
hard.
point. Second point. Right. Okay.
What was that, Fox? I couldn't hear
Take
you.
inspiration. Let's try this another way. Where are you so desperate to get?
Golden
First,
Fields.
We've
We're going-
answered you multiple times.
First, we go to Golden Fields. Then, we return to Waterdeep to assist in their defenses. Then, we're going to begin research to find Tiamat.
Tiamat is dead.
She's
Tiamat.
coming back.
Unfortunately.
Have you gotten any reports about people showing up with, like, stone-like injuries, or for that matter, statues?
What's that?
Hell, have you heard nothing from the Goliath clans?
You.
Have you not heard
Stop
of
talking.
Stone-like injuries
tiefling.
or statues?
There's been talk.
Before
Aye.
we proceed, let's send them to Ardeep. Let's send them after Ardeep, who's holding a spear that can kill them hostage.
That'll end well.
You know something about these injuries, do ya?
Hey,
Aye, we've been dealing with them continuously.
We've been having to heal them as we go.
You have a means to heal them.
To an
Song of
extent.
Famine.
And a little bit of lesser restoration.
Lesser restoration doesn't work on these, lad.
No, it's not lesser restoration.
What is it then?
It's Sockum's bardic inspiration.
No, I could swear I fixed this at one point.
You
Aye,
did.
when
You
the-
did, and the dwarf is saying that's not gonna work.
the full
Song.
statue ones, it was sock.
The Song of Salmon.
Right.
I don't have any idea what that means, but you've got a means to deal with this, right? So, here's what's going to happen, and we're all going to be better for it, eh? We're going to take care of this tower, wait, and then all of you are going to get VIP access to Mithril Hall, where you can tell us everything you know, Arrest them!
I think not.
Well,
well, we tried. Don't say we didn't try.
We'll
Say
try
I
to be
wasn't
non-lethal about
nice.
it, but
non-lethal it is.
Non-lethal nothing, there's a bloody dragon right there.
Top of the round, rock 'em.
Oh, I didn't get to do my action.
Well, yeah,
Oh, the action was probably talking.
yeah. I mean, that was a while, dude.
Yeah, fuck.
how far to get up on the table, anyway?
Sorry, what?
How far till I get up on the table using the levitate?
Like, part of your movement this turn, you can do it, no problem.
Okay, yeah. Well, part of my movement to do that first thing.
Okay.
And then I think we'll just start off with a normal arrow. Shoot one of the one under Braden, the dwarf under Braden.
Okay.
This one.
Yeah, that one.
Shoot him.
Yeah.
Misses.
Hey. I don't think I have anything I can do on a bonus action that I remember off the top of my head.
You actually can have a couple. You've got your wolf form, not terribly helpful here. You have your ability of favored foe, but that would have been better to do with the initially Hunter's Mark.
Ooh, Hunter's Mark, that's a good one.
You also have your Spirit Totem summoning.
Let's start with, is the dragon within range? Can I Hunter's Mark the dragon?
You cannot. The dragon. No, the dragon landed, so yes, you can.
It might be out of the spell range.
I don't know the answer to that.
90 feet. You got 10 feet to spare.
We made it. Alright, yeah. I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay.
And then,
So the dragon is Hunter's marked.
Yeah. I'm up on the table. Took my shot. I think I'm good.
Okay, Braden.
Moving to here. And
Do you want to disguise yourself first?
did you not drop? You took off the helmet. It dropped.
I still have mage armor active. When I put it back on, it's gonna go back,
No,
right?
it won't.
No.
Oh, fuck. Never mind then.
How does non-lethal work?
As long as you don't overkill damage them, it's just they fall unconscious instead of dying.
Okay. Then these the two separate dwarfs are getting.
Who separate
Smack.
dwarfs? Like,
Yeah, the one on the left and the one in the middle.
okay.
The one on the left is getting.
You're only getting sneak attack on the one in the middle.
Does that not count for? Because it's an ally within 5 feet.
Shulk is not currently a combatant because he put his weapon down.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he is ready with the songs of the North.
Yeah, but you put your weapon down. Like the point of sneak attack is they split their attention.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You need to go. Or we good to go a little bit long?
Yeah.
I'm fine with cool.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Okay, so
I haven't
first
for a
one.
bit, but yeah.
And this is the guy on the left.
Yeah, guy in the
Misses.
left. Really? Okay. And guy in the middle.
Okay. Hits.
Right. And it's rolled damage already.
Is dead. He's dead.
No, I didn't want to kill him. Fuck, I didn't want to kill him.
No, you're right. You knock him to 0, so he's unconscious.
Okay, thank fuck. He scared me for a second there.
Sorry.
I might be able to hit this
Oh.
pretty quickly.
Okay,
Big hit him, you think you killed him for a second?
Lawrence.
The panic. I'm not done. I've still got my bonus action.
Sorry.
And I'm just gonna use a normal dagger to hit the one on the left again.
Okay. Misses.
Okay.
Lawrence.
Okay. Would Channel Divinity be overkill in this instance?
That's up to you, friend.
If we're going non-lethal.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, in that case,
We might want to save that for the dragon.
yeah, maybe. I will.
The
Two-hand
dragon has
swing.
a hell of an armor class. Just fair warning. He's wearing barding.
Wow.
Yeah.
Also, dragon barding. Damn. In that case, I'll just two-hand swing my forge hammer at the
The guy directly in front of you.
Yeah.
All right. Misses.
Wow. Well,
Pierce.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No. I was trying to think of anything else I could do, but not really.
Pierce.
Cool.
You might
Putting
want to use that mirror.
You putting the helm back on?
No, not yet.
Okay.
That's 5, 6.
For the record,
7.
you will need to hit here for tidal wave.
Okay. 8. Keep that there.
Yep.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
Got it.
These are deck saves?
Yes.
Wee. Okay. What's your spell save DC?
16.
Oop. Okay, dragon passes.
Why did that? Wait, what did that?
What?
Okay. Okay, no, I thought that was your dice rolling, not mine.
Yep. And then the dwarves need to roll. They failed. You can get rid of the water.
Oh, what I was about to do was delete my token. And I am gonna don the helm, and I'm gonna use my movement to float upwards 20. My movement.
Okay. Well, 20 feet.
All right. Okay. And then I'm still gonna link. Out of the group, who has the lowest AC? I think Brayden.
No,
I mean,
Aside
well,
from Connie. Aside from Connie, from the people right here up in the in their face.
I currently have 25.
Without my shield, I have 15.
Okay, I'm gonna link to you for now then, because I noticed you put down your shield.
Who are you linking to? You're linking to
Suck 'em.
Salcom. Okay.
So I have their perception.
Yep, I'm setting it up. Okay. On the dwarves' turn, all the ones that are conscious quaff potions from a prone position and turn into clouds of mist and begin to fly upwards.
Yep.
Great.
Heck.
We don't have a way of stopping that.
They get to like the hole and they plunk off something audibly. Connie, it is your turn.
Okay then. Hang on, let me check.
Are they still visible to us right now?
They're clouds of mist.
But they're still visible, technically.
Yeah.
All I can imagine is just that solid thunk of hitting glass.
I'm gonna provide, and I think the fuck not, in a form of lightning bolt next turn.
That's rude.
Well, that just
I'm
failed.
going to. Okay, either I could. I'm going to cast confusion on those boys.
Okay.
What does that do? Sounds confusing.
What does that do?
Let me link
Confuses
it.
them. Oh.
Confused.
Also, hey Gamzee, when you get a sec, can you like pan over my arrow types so I can look at them real quick?
Oh yeah, sure.
So, wisdom saves from them.
Wait.
There you go.
Oh my god, that spell is rude.
To the left, Gamzee? I can't see the side.
I can't see the spell.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we're good.
Yeah. Even though they're in gaseous form, you can still use this. Fuck.
Oh,
Okay. What do they get?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Your spell save DC is like 17, isn't it?
It's crazy high.
Two passed, two failed.
Wow, they rolled well. Okay, so yeah. And then, well, first of all, my healing spirit drops because this is also concentration.
So what does confusion do?
Let's see.
Spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled action. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose must make a wisdom saving throw when you cast a spell or be affected by it. An affected target can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of their turns to determine its behavior for that turn. D10 behavior. The target uses all its movement to move in a random direction. Okay. Okay, cool. And then what are you doing?
And then I'll be a bear.
You gonna turn to a bear? Okay.
Where did the heal spirit go?
Two concentration
this
spells
is-
can't exist at the same time.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Floating bear.
Don't bother getting the bear, Connie.
Mhm.
Because Clarion is going to use his breath weapon.
His
Yep.
bros are
Oh.
here.
It's not
Oh.
for damage.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I need everyone within 60 feet of him, so Rock is immune to this, to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is it gonna cut this corner?
It is going to cut the corner. It's a gas.
I'm gonna burn my inspiration for advantage.
Okay.
I can't.
I don't get any benefit from cover, okay.
No.
It's a gas, Pierce.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fail this. Yep.
Yeah. What's the save? Con save?
Con save. Connie?
Oh, they're the same.
Believe it or not, Salk, you failed.
What the fuck?
It's an adult silver dragon, man.
That one I am a little bit mad about. That's a.
Okay, you all failed.
Oh.
You're all paralyzed,
Oh shit.
Okay.
which means you're
1v1.
prone and
Hey,
helpless.
I have a question. Does that... I'm 20 feet up.
Well, luckily for you, you're not concentrating on the spell. So you'll just float 20 feet up.
No, I'm saying, like, would I still be in the range of it because I'm 20 feet up? There's, like, an upper limit to the
It is
range
a
of the cone.
gas that is a 60-foot cone from the dragon. You are within the range.
So why couldn't I be a bear?
You can, but you're just gonna fall unconscious and then revert back.
Oh.
Paralyzed doesn't make you unconscious.
Okay, well you're a paralyzed bear, Connie.
Okay. Hey, it's health.
Fair dues. Zephyros is going to maintain his stance. Sonic, you are paralyzed. You cannot repeat the save, by the way. You guys are just out.
Oh.
Oh,
God.
lovely.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is
Alright,
the
one D,
most
what is it, five?
bullshit.
Let me double check and make sure. Never mind. The creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn.
Okay.
Okay.
I was
I
gonna
double
say,
checked. I
that is-
double checked.
I was gonna say that is the most bullshit. If we can, okay. So I can,
Yeah,
I can
like-
restart. I can retry that.
Yes. Now, I don't believe you can hold concentration while paralyzed, Connie. Is that right?
Well, let me check.
Paralyzed.
Of
Failed.
course, fucking not.
Oh.
Okay,
So,
it's
Rock,
one of these games.
you can act normally.
Of course. Shit.
I say,
I'm thinking.
You do not lose concentration on things for paralyzed.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do they get a repeat of the save for confusion? Yes.
Ooh, there's an idea. Okay. I'm gonna use my attack action and use an explosive arrow on the dragon.
You're going to shoot the silver dragon.
I'm hoping if it has to concentrate on paralyzed, I can.
It doesn't have to concentrate on that. It's just a breath
not
weapon.
yeah, it's not.
Shit.
A,
No, but
it's
Rocco
not a
doesn't know that.
Yeah, I know that. That's a good point.
But just so that we're absolutely clear, you are going to fire a mortar at a silver dragon.
When every one of your party is paralyzed.
I would suggest against it personally, but
I'm trying to think what will either piss it off or get it to fuck off. One of the two. They can't do much against Misty fucks up there.
Two questions. Do you have Luster SD, and does it work on paralysis?
That's a good question, actually. I do maybe.
It does affect
I do
stuff.
not. Shit. Huh. I have healing spells. I have. Shit. If I'd known we're fighting a silver dragon, I would have prepared differently. Funny how that works.
There's the rub.
you could. Oh wait, does this affect?
I don't think it.
No.
I'm shocked that you guys are taking such definitively evil actions this fight.
It's not evil. We're trying to.
Yes, it is!
Not good.
These are good aligned characters.
And we're trying very hard not to kill them.
Explosive arrow.
I mean, all my friends just got paralyzed and fell to the floor or are floating currently.
They could have been killed. His other attack is fuck you damage.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to think what would be the best. What would be the best Rockham play here?
Oop, that's the wrong thing. I have a suggestion for you, brother.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'm reading. It's really small on my phone.
Oh wait.
Oh, it's ability
Oh,
check.
fuck! I thought that was you don't have unicorn.
Yeah.
I thought you had unicorn because that bolsters saving throws.
I mean, I could do the safe bet and put out a healing spear on one of you.
Wait a minute. Do you have?
Sorry, we're looking through stuff.
Oh, you don't. I was hoping you would have like bless or something.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you guys want to like kill the silver dragon, that's fine. But
Not aiming to.
you guys like the Lord's Alliance is an organization you know.
I mean,
These are-
theoretically, let's say I just let them do their thing. Worst case, we just have to walk. Maybe people don't die and we get there in time.
I mean, what about
Granted, we
Zephyros?
find a way down.
Zephyros is still up there, and he is definitively a good dude as well.
He's been good to us, so who knows? Maybe he has an escape plan. He hasn't exactly communicated with us in recent times. Shit.
Again, I point out the gassy boys got deflected by something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think the safest bet might be to put out a healing spirit since Connie's disappeared.
On whom?
Healing Spirit's what? I think it's 60 feet, or is it?
Nobody has suffered any damage yet.
Excuse you.
Yeah, we took a little bit.
I mean,
Namely,
that was less on account of an attack and more on account of you guys tried to brute force a dragon.
Yeah.
You could just.
and to be fair, the dragon brute forced us.
You could healing word, bro.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
That's also 60
that's the
feet.
range one, right?
It's
Yes.
60 feet. Like, sure, it's single target, but I mean, so far Braden's the only one hurt, and worst case, you heal him just below his max.
Yeah, and I can see how this looks like a barrier. See how that plays out, and then maybe get a better idea of what we're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You want a healing word then? All right.
Yeah, healing word on
Braden, make a con save.
Yep.
You are still paralyzed, but your health is maxed out.
Mhm.
Lawrence, make a con save. You're still paralyzed. Pierce, make a con save.
Well,
Always crit. No.
Nope. What was that, Lawrence?
don't mind me. I was misreading the turn order for whatever reason.
The dwarves. There are two that are confused. 10 and 8. What does that mean?
10 means you act normally, I believe. 8.
Yeah, 10 acts normally, 8.
8
Makes...
uses action to make a melee attack. He can't. He's in gaseous form.
Then I guess he would do nothing?
Okay. So 3 of the dwarves float down and solidify, one of them being the one that was doing the talking before.
Does it not take a minute to solidify?
Not with potion of gaseous form, they can just dismiss it.
Oh, fuck.
And
And two of them pass manacles over to a third one, who then hops off the table and starts bustling across the floor with 3 sets of manacles.
The Lord's Alliance is a bunch of cheaters.
The what? What? What?
It's a joke. It's purely a joke.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said, man, the Lord's Alliance is a bunch of cheaters.
Valid. And then Rock, the captain. Now you've got 2 dwarves with round shields and axes in your face. And the captain goes, "Put your bow down, lad."
He just utters in. Yeah, he just it's not really words. It's just grumbling, I guess. Drops his bow and just puts his hands up.
Okay. You are taken into custody. The dwarves push you to your knees and hold your hands behind your back. Okay. Connie, make a con save. Connie,
There we go.
you are still paralyzed. Let's see if he gets his breath back. Clarion does get his breath back. So, yeah. Clarion's going to activate his Frightful Presence.
I officially hate all dragons.
All creatures of the dragon's choice within 120 feet that are aware of it, must make a Wisdom saving throw. So that's the KnightLites.
Is it a mind-altering effect?
It is.
I get advantage.
Salcom, if you were not paralyzed, you would be afraid of Clarion. Braden, you would be afraid of Clarion. Lawrence, you would be afraid of Clarion.
Do I crit? No.
Pierce, you are not afraid of Clarion. Connie, you are afraid of Clarion. Rock, you would still be... you're being held, but make the save anyway.
If you can't suck him.
And he just kind of fills the doorway. Zephyros is holding on. Salcom, make a con save. You are also afraid of Clarion.
Okay. And the Hunter's Mark would have dropped at this point, so.
Yep. Okay, Sulcum, you are no longer paralyzed, but you are afraid of Clarion, and therefore must only move your action to move away from his ass. Okay.
So
Rock.
oh god, you said action. Do I have to dash away?
You have to move away from him and use your action to move away from. But the dwarf right here, is going to stop you. So you would go there. So you'd like back away.
Even if I went.
You're backing away from Clarion.
Oh, okay.
So you back up into the dwarf, and she like grabs you. You can make a dexterity saving throw to escape, but she's going to try to manacle you.
No reason not to.
Okay, you break away, so she's gonna fight you on her turn. Rock, you are being held helpless.
Can I say something while it's my turn?
Yep.
I just want to whisper, when Golden Field burns, I hope you'll be able to live with yourself.
Brayden, make a con save. You're still paralyzed. Lawrence, make a con save. You're still paralyzed. Pierce, make a con save. Okay.
Nope.
You're still paralyzed. The dwarves. Okay. That is unfortunate for you, Sulcum. Hang on. So the one up top doesn't move because he's confused. The one behind Sulcum immediately makes a melee attack, so she's going to make 2 against you.
Sorry.
Because of confusion and her held action. Now, you do not have Diriak's shield. You set it down. Keep that in mind.
Yup.
That's a cool spell, by the way. The confusion. It's a good.
Right?
Also,
you are almost inaudible, so...
Yeah, Gansey, you are sounding really distant, dude.
First attack, 8 to hit. Second attack, 16 to hit.
Second one hits.
Okay. It's a hand axe, so not much. You're going to take 6 points of damage, half to 3, because you're still raking. Okay. And then she's going to make a wisdom save, or try to. Come on, get out of this confusion. Hey, nice. And the guy upstairs is going to do it. And he's still confused. Okay. So she, like, shakes her head. And Connie, it's your turn. Make a con save. Make a Connie save.
Need to do con save.
You're still paralyzed.
Dang it!
It is Clarion's turn. So Clarion, like, sticks his neck through the door as far as it will go, and he looks at Sulcum. And he slowly extends one forelimb, and he puts his claws around, but not on, Brayden's torso. And he looks at Sulcum, and he goes, I think you'll want to cooperate.
Can't
What?
hear you, Gamsey.
Yeah, you're real distant, dude.
By design.
Well, what did you say?
Nothing important.
Okay. Zephyros is going to maintain. Sulk, make a wisdom save. Because you're still feared.
Wait, it was. Oh, wisdom.
Sock,
hear
we
you,
cannot
dude.
hear you.
You need to
Yeah,
stop doing that.
doing that.
It was a wisdom for that earlier?
Yeah, for fear. You're not
Oh, I did-
paralyzed anymore.
I did charisma.
Yeah, it's wisdom, homie. I think. Let me double check.
Oh, I'm dumb as shit.
Mistakes happen, it's all good.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
I have even less of a chance.
Okay. You are no longer dragon feared.
Never mind, I'm a liar.
So you can act normally.
No, I can't, because my brother will fucking die.
So do you want to surrender?
I don't got a choice.
It's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it.
You're gonna get manacled.
Whatever.
Okay. So you
More of a
are
formality for you.
forced to your knees and manacled. Rock, you're still being held. You want to do anything?
No, just letting them do their thing.
Okay. Brayden, make a con save.
I know wasn't.
Yep, you're still paralyzed, so the wisdom doesn't matter. Lawrence? Lawrence, you're no longer paralyzed, but you are afraid of Clarion.
Can I also roll my wisdom?
Yep.
So why do we
You're
have to save one before we can make the other?
Huh?
Am I understanding it that we have to save the one before we can make the other?
No, there's just no point in saving against the fear, because all that would do would make you move, and you can't move because you're paralyzed.
You should still save against it in case you come off of it in between turns.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess so. Brayden, make a wisdom save. So, Lawrence, I would remove the token from you, but Clarion is overshadowing you, so I can't click on you right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're no longer feared, Brayden. So, yeah, you can act normally. So you get up, I assume. There is a, be-armored silver dragon right in your face. He's a big boy, too.
We just lost a sock.
What?
Gamzee just tipped out of audio.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Okay.
But, Lawrence is just gonna put his hammer down and just be like, alright, I yield.
Alright. Pierce, make a con save.
Sorry about that. No fucking idea.
No worries. Still paralyzed.
Here we go.
Make a wisdom save.
Yeah, he didn't re-up his fear.
Oh,
I
you
didn't
passed
get
the first.
feared.
You passed the first time. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. Okay, but you're still paralyzed. So the dwarf moves past Salcom and binds Lawrence, and then binds Brayden. Connie, make a save.
Alright.
You're still paralyzed, I'm afraid. It lasts a minute, if anybody's wondering. But you're not feared.
Cool.
So Clarion, once Brayden is shackled, Clarion, retracts his claw, and he nods, and he says, "There's no reason for this to get more violent."
I don't want to get fucking violent in the first place.
Want to.
Zephyros holds his action. Salk, you're manacled, but you can act normally.
Whatever. I'm good. Nothing
Oh.
really to do.
I didn't roll a thing for the dwarf. That is currently confused. Okay, well, let me do that real quick. Cool, he doesn't do anything. Anyway, okay. So you're gonna sit. Rock's gonna sit. Brayden, you can roll to unparalyze.
Is there a point?
I mean, I have to go through the turn order.
I know.
Lawrence, same. Pierce, same. Or no, Lawrence, you don't have to, but you can act normally. Lawrence.
Nope, I'm never gonna pass this.
I mean, it's gonna wear off eventually.
How many rounds is that?
This is the 5th round, I think. 5th or 6th. Lawrence, do you do anything?
I mean, Lawrence is yielded. He's on
Okay.
his knees. He's put his hammer down, just like, all right,
So
I'm
the
done.
dwarf, that's at the end of its turn, will be unconfused this turn, so he'll be able to finish his thing. So this one is now out of manacles. So I'm gonna move Clarion back. He's still there, but I need to be able to move these tokens. She moves over to the unconscious dwarves and grabs their manacles and comes back. Clarion, come on, comes back. She looks around. I'm gonna see if she can spot Pierce, because Pierce has been up in the air the entire time. She's not super duper perceptive, but she's somewhat perceptive. No, she doesn't. She sighs. She trundles over to Connie. And she says, I don't want to hurt you, lass, but you've got to change form so that I can, restrain you properly. I don't want to hurt you. I know. I won't hit you if you promise me that when Clarion's breath wears off, you just yield. Connie, it's your turn.
So about that save?
Yep. Still paralyzed. Clarion was here the whole time. Clarion is going to try to spot Pierce, because they know there's somebody who casts Mirror Image, they just don't know where he is. I think that's enough to see you, Pierce. I think that's reasonable. The Clarion, sticks his head in, and, sniffs, and he turns his eyes up to you. He sighs. And he reaches up with a claw, and he just gently fits a claw on either one of your shoulders and just pulls you to the floor. Zephyros is going to maintain. Sock, Rock, Brayden, anything you want to say?
No, I said my.
Lawrence is yielded. Pierce, make your save.
I mean, I might as well make the save.
Yep. Your brother's still paralyzed. The dwarves. She's gonna come over and she's gonna bind Pierce. And she steps back. She says, "All but one accounted for, Captain." Right. Eyes on the bear, all of you. Connie?
Alright, about that save.
Oh, the guy gets to save at the end of his turn. You're still paralyzed, and the dude is out. Great.
I know she can't move, but can she, roll her eyes?
No, you're paralyzed, unfortunately. I wonder if you can drop form. Would you, if you could?
At this point, probably.
I think it's reasonable. We'll shift you back.
It's a magical transformation. I assume, any spell, you can mentally dispel it at any given moment.
Which would remove the paralysis.
Cool. So yeah, hands up, yeah, okay, here we go.
So you get manacled. So we crossfade to all of the dwarves being awake, and all of you guys move to the center of the room. Your stuff has not been taken. You've just been put where they can get to you. And the dwarves are standing around you. You haven't been roughed up. I guess Rock was a little bit, getting him off the table, because he's not manacled, but it's fine. Everybody's, rubbing their necks. The shield of Diriak is still over here, and Clarion's just chilling. And, so on the new scene, we see the captain, he's got his helmet off, he's, rubbing his face, wait, what am I gonna do?
If they would have allowed it as a show of good faith, I think Connie would have gotten the two dwarves up.
Okay, yeah, they'll let you. So, we fade in on the scene of the captain going, "Right, who's upstairs?"
Alright, fine. I need Cloud Giant named Zephyros.
Right. Okay. He prevented us from getting up there, so I assume that's where the Orb of Navigation is.
No, we weren't up there.
Yeah.
Don't know.
We've been down here the entire time.
Right.
He told us to stay put.
Okay.
We're polite about it.
I take it from your faces, granted I wouldn't be very happy in your position either, you're not interested in coming to Mithril Hall.
Far from it. We're
Yeah,
trying to
no.
prevent somewhere from burning to the ground.
Right, I heard you the first time, but one thing at a time. It's a great deal of paperwork if I have to deal with you lot, so how's about this? You take my original offer, Clarion takes you wherever you want to go, we do our mission, and you go about your business, I'm willing to look the other way. None of my men have died.
I think Braden just looks up and is like,
We don't have many options, Brayden.
No. I was about to say, it's if we want a chance of 7 golden fuels, I suggest we go.
Yeah, we realistically don't have a choice.
Our options were this or the Underdark.
We really should have gone with the Underdark.
This golden fields seems a mite important to you lot. You'll have to give Clarion directions, but as a show of good faith, he'll get you there. And can't believe I'm bloody saying this. If he comes quietly, we won't kill your friend,
Insight. See if it's
Insight.
Yeah.
And
Go ahead.
I am proficient with this.
If you could roll
I
from again.
probably do not get the guidance. Unless, wait, can I guidance myself on that?
Yeah, of course you can. You can always guidance yourself.
Yeah.
Can Umbra use insight given that she's a separate entity?
Yeah, sure.
Ouch.
So all of you, except for Lawrence, rolled high enough. The people in this room will not kill Zephyros. What Thane Dagnabit does is out of his hands. Dwarves have no love of giants.
So it's kind of a lot like what Rhonda's dealing with Arctic Force and all that.
Sure.
Well, he says one thing, but the king can say another.
Oh yeah.
And just there's not fuck all he can do about it.
Pretty much.
About as good as we're gonna get right now.
I
And
say it's
unfortunately, we
quite
can't
an offer given your position, given what you've done.
Yeah. After all, it would be a shame to condemn a good man for the circumstances of his birth.
Yeah.
I think the fox took psychic damage off that one.
I would like to know what you know about the condition.
Well, there's a bunch of draconian creatures spilling out from another plane. Not dragonborn, not kobolds, not half dragons, something else.
Thing like you've ever encountered before, and you literally will not be able to hurt them no matter what you do.
You hear all of you hear. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Where is it?
We could always tell
Here we
them
go.
the elves have the only weapon.
Hang on. You all hear, Volzric, let her speak.
Oh no.
So
You're
the
telling
captain
me this in front of a dragon.
pauses and looks out the door at the silver dragon, and he looks back at you, Connie. He says, "Go on."
Well, there's a surefire way we know to hurt them, and there's a questionable way we know to hurt them. We haven't tried the second one yet. If you can find a lance that comes from the same plane that they do, that should work wonders, but you gotta be careful because they're fragile.
Fortunately, you won't be able to get your hands on any, because I mean this with respect, faster people are already on their way.
Or you could go to the Ardeep Forest.
Try me, Goliath.
No, I mean that honestly. We already told them 2 days ago.
Yes, we're actually serious about this.
You're rather
presume you don't know who I am.
Not in the slightest, sorry.
Yeah, no, we haven't caught a name.
Clarion, Silver Lightning.
History?
Go ahead.
If we meet again on more pleasant circumstances, I'd love to write down your story.
History? Question
Yeah,
mark?
yeah, go ahead.
Well, we're the KnightLites from Amberridge, but we've set up shop in Waterdeep. What was I saying?
Hang on. So, first of all, Percival, dragons are always full of themselves.
Yeah.
You have not specifically heard of this dragon, but silver dragons are fast. And if this guy is like, I'm quick for a silver dragon, oh boy. Second point, one of the other dwarves that's not the captain and not the female dwarf that manacled you guys goes, "You're the bloody KnightLites."
Nice.
Yeah?
And the captain goes, "Huen, what do you know?" And he goes, "They found the Vault of Dragons." They found the what?
Here we go again.
Found the Vault of Dragons, dismissed Malar from my body, ousted the... what were they, the Growlhuns? Outed the Growlhuns.
Stop. All of it. We will turn around right now. We'll call this mission a failure on one condition.
Do you want
Okay.
It is
What's the
said
condition?
in the Vault of Dragons, there is an anvil of my people. that
Oh, yeah, we
brings-
have
that.
You have
That's
it.
that's at my bar.
Well, no, it's not. It's over at Ember Kanabi's shop.
Oh, I thought we decided to leave it at the bar, my bad.
I tell you, we'll turn around right now if we could take that back to Mithril Hall.
Yours.
I mean, sure. Just please, God, don't make a mess of the alley.
No,
And go.
we will have the utmost care and whatever you require, providing, of course, you actually have the anvil. And he's looking over at the other dwarf, and he's like, "They have the anvil, Captain."
Listen, I lifted it off of its plinth after striking it myself.
I have a question.
So, with fucking, like, you have seen this look on a dwarf's face before, Salcom. The captain goes, "Did it ring for an age?"
Yeah. Like 5 minutes.
May
Go ahead.
I make an insight of how valuable this is to them?
And
And how much do I know about dwarves and favors and stuff like that?
Insight first, then history.
Because out of character, I know something that I don't know if in character Pierce has.
So, insight, Homeboy is now in full gold sick mode.
Okay,
I mean,
and then
hey,
history.
bribery time.
Then history, right?
Yep.
This is his fast path to a platinum token from the Thane.
Yes, mithril token from the thing, but yes.
And my insight, my history was towards the idea of tokens.
Right.
So
So for the hang on, I have a message back that I need to take a look at. 1 second. I have a bigger message back page I need to take a look at. Sorry, IRL popped up.
No worries, man. You do you.
It's kind of nice that we kept the anvil.
Right?
I just thought it was a pretty sound thingy.
It gave you a bunch of temporary HP.
And then it never did that again.
Cause you never rang it!
Yeah, I examined it
Let me
once,
know.
and I examined it once, not very hard.
once we removed it from that plinth and tried it, it didn't do anything.
That's because you tried it too early.
Oh.
It has to cool down. Okay, so, so for the sake of the stream, we discussed this during Voices of the Mountain, but we haven't discussed it here. Dwarves in my world keep records of everything. They are amazing chroniclers. On top of that, they're dwarves, so they're a little bit on the greedy side. And they are also, gold sick, as many dwarves are. They work on a system of merit so that debt can be carried on by generation, so that they get paid in the end. And one of the ways they do that is they give out tokens. Tokens can come from a person, from a clan, or from a hold. And they have different grades based on what they're made of. And you can exchange that token for an equivalent debt. And that's what Nightfall was asking about.
Oh, neat.
How much of that does Pierce know?
Everything I just said.
Okay. Like, he's like asking about the anvil. Sounds like the anvil is mighty valuable to your kin.
Aye. More valuable than it is to ye.
Aye.
I mean, Lawrence's eye and Pierce, like, you know where this thing is. Just.
I know a little bit about how you handle things.
Like, narrows his eyebrows at you. Do you now?
Much of your favors work off tokens, don't they?
Aye. The favor in return was keeping the tower in the sky. If you want to negotiate, I'm certain we can arrange something. I'd love to bring back the head of a cloud giant and the anvil.
Surely we might have something else you'd want, if you're willing to trade a couple tokens.
I'll hear ye.
Okay, what was the name of those of the dwarves that used to own
Delzoan?
Delzoan. We've got some Delzoan copper coins. Whole bucket of them.
Not worth a cloud giant's head. What else you got?
We know the location of the vault.
Yeah, we didn't really sweep every corner of it. There might be some stuff in there still.
There is a weird mural in there, though.
Yeah,
you gotta be careful about that.
Your theme, what is her name?
Laurel.
Dragon something?
What?
No? Who am I
No,
thinking of?
currently it's
Oh, no. See, Daggle's an asshole and stole money from literally everyone, and he got ousted.
Right. Here's the replacement.
currently the open lord is
Laurel
Silverhand.
Silverhand, that was it. She doesn't have claim to it. The vault, I mean.
I mean, we returned most of them. We returned all of the money to the people of Waterdeep, and we got a fair chunk.
Right. So who technically owns the vault itself?
Since we're the only ones that know how to get in, technically us.
And Laurel, excuse me, Lord Silverhand hasn't come knocking for it.
No.
Not that we know.
Not that we know of.
Yeah. No,
I'm listening.
Before
about-
we answer anything, what tier of token would be exchanged for that information?
Providing it's true. Silver.
Not good. He's like looking at Pierce.
Is it? Like, how high of a tier is a silver token?
Middling.
Actually, did we offer the vault really? Does the guard still live there?
no, I think he
Well,
left.
the pink
No,
one
he
was-
did
No,
tell you.
if you're talking about Aranax, you definitively know that he fucked off.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oranax left, and
Okay.
Tilly left with her dragon friend.
Actually, the
Yeah.
fairy dragon is still there.
Oh, he is?
He runs the
runs-
theater.
He runs
Oh,
the theater,
that's
and
right.
He runs the theater and he does background booking work for us.
Mm-hmm.
The guard did what was the dragon's name?
Arnax.
Ornax?
No. He's like saying that to the dwarves.
Clarion.
Hey, Clarion.
You alright?
Do you know of a dragon named Aranax?
Know him? I'm related to him.
Oh, that's cool. His boss works for us. Well, sort of his boss. Someone he's in debt to. I don't know how that works. But it's nice to meet a friend of a friend.
Wouldn't say we're friends. You know how dragons are and family ties.
Yeah, Forge wasn't too fond of him.
Family means a lot to me, so I tend to think better of the situations than I like to. And yeah, Forge was really not happy when we mentioned him, was he?
No, not at
Well,
all.
Yeah, no.
I'm more interested in what he had, if you're in a giving mood.
Oh, the Salamandra?
Just
Well then.
drop that.
No, the other one.
The
Staff of Aragon.
Yeah. How do you know about the Salamandra that's been lost for an age? Are you telling me my Captain, I have somewhere to be. Can we wrap this up?
That is, I left my oven on. I have to go iron my dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, a tactic I learned and decided Sokkum would have probably learned from a book. Circular information escape.
Yeah, right?
That was kind of beautiful. Well done.
Bravo.
Right, so circling around, because apparently our ride has somewhere to be. The anvil for the giant. And a silver token for the vault, eh?
Aye.
Sounds fair.
Anything
Sure.
else?
If there's any books in there, can I get an idea
Well-
of what they're about? You can have them, I just want to know what's in them.
Hey, you got a bronze token to exchange.
Don't think you could break down a silver token into bronze tokens, can you?
Technically, no.
I've got a whole bucket of them home.
Ah,
I mean, technically those are copper.
Those are coins, Sokkum, not tokens.
lad. You give me fits because every third thing you say is completely outlandish. Every third thing you say makes total sense, and every third thing you say, I feel like you're making fun of me.
Oh, trust me, we've had to deal with all our lives.
You see what
Yeah, we
we
kind of grew up with this.
Oh, I was about to make a joke, but I'm afraid you'd take it seriously.
Do we have an accord or don't we?
I think we do, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we do.
Great.
Funny how we're able to negotiate even though we're in fucking shackles with a silver dragon above our head.
The anvil.
I mean, we don't want to hurt you.
Would you like the location of the anvil now?
You said
Yes.
something about the shop near the alley. I think we can find it.
The steam and steel.
The Steam and Steel. Right.
Sokkum just starts gently stomping. If you guys make a mess of the alley, I'm sending the bill to your mithril hall.
We're not going to go in like an occupying force. We're just going to walk in, pick up our property, and leave again.
Yeah, it's in Troll Skull Alley. If you're in the area anyway, I highly recommend you get a Rashal from the Good Night's Rest.
There's nothing better in the entire frickin' town, I promise you.
I don't know. I heard Darren's biscuits are something to write home about.
They
Also
are really
delicious.
good.
You know what? You walk into the Good Night's Rest and you ask for Sokkum's biscuits. I've been duplicating his recipe and I think I've outdone him.
He's not gonna.
Make a persuasion check.
Because Darren's biscuits are in fact legendary.
Make a persuasion check.
You have inspiration if you need it.
You need it. Does it, actually, wait a minute. No, back up. Hang on. All the KnightLites chimed in when you said that. You have advantage, which means fuck.
Nice.
So the dwarf is like turned to go, and he stops, like helmet halfway on his head, and he pulls it off again, and he like looks you dead in the eyes, because you're on your knees. He looks you dead in the eye, and he goes, "All right, it's a bet, and if you're right, I'll leave a gold token on your tip jar.
Oh shit.
But if you're wrong, I'm coming back for this giant."
Oh.
Oh shit.
Instead, if I'm wrong, you come back, tell me, and I'll pay for like 6 orders of Durnan's biscuits for you. Make it 12.
Beat of silence.
It's always better to have a dozen.
All right. Bet. And like puts his helmet on, and he's. Does anybody speak Dwarvish?
I do.
In Dwarvish, he says, "Let them go," and starts walking out. You guys are unshackled. The dwarves file out, climb onto Clarion, and go ahead.
As they're leaving, it's always nice to make a good bet with friends.
Safe travels as they're flying away.
If you're ever in the mithril hole, well, I'd say I'd buy you a drink, but looks right at Salcom. I'm wrestle you for it.
Oh, you're all. I won't even need the belt.
And that's gonna be the last shot of our episode.
That could have ended so badly.
Right?
Yeah.
That turned from fuck to hey, real quick.
You gotta love the fact that with how much
6
information
turns
we
of being
have,
paralyzed ain't fun.
No, it
You
is
gotta
not.
love
No.
you gotta love that with all the information we have, even when we are literally at the executioner's axe, we can gain the upper hand with just our words.
What have
We got
I
lucky this
said? What have I said since episode 20 of Into Waterdeep?
Don't jump out
Like
the
on your
wall.
token before rolling initiative?
I mean, yes, but the KnightLights' greatest strength is what?
Their connections.
Their
They're
connections.
allies.
Yeah.
Also, I would have failed
the friends
every
they make
single
along
one
the
of the
way.
rest of the con saves. I would have been paralyzed for the full duration.
Oof.
Right.
Alright, let's do some shoutouts, guys, and let's call it an episode. Brightwin, give us a shoutout, please.
Hi, I'm Brightwin. Sometimes I do art stuff. If you want to see that art stuff, you can see it at Brightwin Inc. on DeviantArt and Discord. I technically have a Facebook, but I don't really use it, but welcome to check it out. Thanks for having me. Hopefully I'll be back on my computer next week.
Guy Gamzelis, give us a shoutout, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told. And if ever you need me, you can always find me on the Discord or in DMs. And, as I've taken to doing, if you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, please help out Kit share this wonderful hobby of theirs and all of ours by interacting with the channel and the video. Likes, comments, and subscriptions do us wonders. Thank you much, and have a fantastic rest of your night.
Nightfather Kitsune, give us a shoutout, please.
Hello, I'm Nightfall the Kitsune, and if you want to see me be paralyzed for 10 more turns, wait, that's alright.
You guys picked a fight with an adult silver dragon. What do you want? Like,
Oh.
Lucky.
Oh.
look, I don't know what's better, you being paralyzed in midair for 10 turns, or Rockham, I aim an explosive arrow at the barded silver dragon Zumar.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna aim my mortar at the literal entity of death.
Oh, fuck.
Hey.
I gotta go.
Wait, why are you pointing a mortar at Umbra?
Yeah, right?
Sorry, Umbra.
You know what? You know, I know what my fucking name is already.
Are
Paralyzed
you finished with
Pinata.
your shoutout?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Transkia, give us a shoutout, please.
Hey guys, Trishka here. I do mod work for the Fox on Discord, and when they do finally manage to get back to streaming, I knit soft and fluffy things. And now that I have some organization, I'm going to be getting back to it as of tomorrow. And I also happen to be a deft hand at budgeting. So with the holidays coming up, feel free to let me know anytime you might need a little bit of help.
Birchmila, give us a shout out, please.
Hey, I'm Birchmila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids channel, and I also love tabletop. So if you like either of those things, give me a poke.
Delta, to finish us out if you would, please.
Yo, I'm Delta, your resident Mad Scotsman. The words. You'll find me hanging about the Discord, doing mod stuff, taking care of the archives, when I get to do the archives, because my internet's a piece of shit. I'm around. If you need help with stuff, give me a shout.
And for my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the Masked Bard. This is a channel that is devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things, so if that's your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. As I have said and will continue to say, I am currently dealing with internet issues, that make it very difficult for me to live stream. In fact, make it impossible to do so. So these shows are going direct to... hiccups, stop it. Are going direct to DVD for a little bit, and they're on our YouTube archive. But I'll be back as soon as I can, and until then, thank you all for your patience. And as always, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we figure out where we're going with the way this wind is blowing, with the KnightLites and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.